All right, it's slaying time. Happy Friday on this newest edition. Today we farm some dungeons. Yeah, we get some XP. We hit tier 8 fire last night. Pretty sweet. So we have like 1.5 tiers to go until we're caught up to blood. And then we're just going to be a super badass. Other than that, everything is pretty much the same. Oh, we do have a couple upgrades. We got the we got our new system down here with the what do you call it? Recycler? Magic item recycler and the magic item vault. We got those yesterday. Oh, we got the recycler yesterday, the vault the day before. We also smoothed out our gameplay a little bit. We figured out through tinkering ourselves, trial and error, how to make our bandage script also do the potion buffs, strength and agility. That's as much scripting as I want to do. I find having to press, the bandage every 7 seconds with my healer codex perks is just tedious, and then also constantly refreshing those potions every minute and a half. It just makes the gameplay feel much more refined and enjoyable not having to do that. So I'm okay with that. It's not an actiony thing. I'm still doing all the actiony stuff myself. Healing potions, cure potions. Man, we got some lightning suddenly. Man, I hope we don't lose power again. Oh yeah, PS, I lost power yesterday for about 4 hours when I went off the second time. So yeah, hopefully that's over with. Hopefully we're good to go. But yeah, I'm gonna check on my vendor. I might reprice some things to get the stream started. Might post a couple things and then and then get the slaying started once we're done with that. So yep, let's get rolling. I also spilled a little coffee on my keyboard. I hope that doesn't ruin anything. Jeez. I think we're good though. All right, let's go to the vendor. I got a nice counter PK kill last night in Cavern once again. I think it was the same person I killed the other day too. Tried killing me. Same person, I'm pretty sure. I was killing some dragons and they rolled up behind me. Started blasting. They almost got me down. I ran to the exit. I got out, and I came right back. With a full health bar. And I found them. I found them right where they murdered somebody else. Right as they were gloating over their body, ransacking their wares. Found them and I butchered them with my axe. It was beautiful. It was glorious. All right, not much sold from last night. Or did I leave that back in the... Oh, I did, didn't I? All right, we'll try to make this quick as possible. Not even bother bringing up the mall screen on stream. I'm just gonna go bam, 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 right through it. Okay, we got chromatic pour or chromatic distillation. Damn, I have 3 of them. 9.9 seems pretty good. Fortune. $4.9. Harvest. $7K. Death. Damn, death is pretty cheap already. Death distill. Ooh, man, that's going for like 4K. All right. Yo, what's up, Red Cloud? Yep, playing a little bit more Ultima. I expect I'll play Ultima until Pantheon Week. Then Pantheon Week ends. Then we have another Monsters and Memories thing, and then we'll go back to EverQuest with the launch of Coon Arc. Hey, what's up, Gan? Welcome. Welcome. Arms Lore, okay. Arms Lore Skill Mastery. Yeah, Pantheon Week is next Saturday, I believe. We'll just do like 6K, whatever. Just gonna drop price. I'm not even gonna look these dies up. I'm just gonna drop the price. Like 500. What was it? 29? Yeah, so we'll do like 25. That's already minimum price. Yeah, people still don't buy them at minimum price. Some of this stuff you just gotta let it go. This thing's still not selling, or else it's just gonna be in here forever. Do like 3K. Wow, research materials didn't go overnight. That's surprising, actually. That's usually one of the first things. Lots for 30. I'll do 29.99. Board commodity. Recent for 84.999. All right, we'll just undercut them slightly. 84.998. All copper. Next week, yeah. So I believe it's the 15th, which is Saturday. Next Saturday. All copper or map. Do like 3K, I guess. Level 2 map expertly. $16,999. Almost done. Lockpicking. $17,998. Chivalry. $25,999. Cooking. Do 9249. And this thing, which I have no idea what that's about, Cavernam Dungeon Seed. One up for 50, one up for 40, one up for 20. Yeah. If they're dropping by that much, people aren't buying it. But I'm not gonna drop that much. I'll drop a little bit. $19,999. Alright, I think that's everything. Alright, let's run the scan, upload it to the website. Go play the game. Yo, what's up, Alter Ego? How you doing? Character's name is the Good Good. That's the whoever's that's their player vendor. That's not their actual character. But yeah, there are lots of very creative player vendor names. All right, we're done with our scan. Mine's a movie reference. I'll show you mine. Oh wait, I got to do this thing first. I don't know if I messed it up by touching those bags. All right. Upload. Choose file. Journal. Submit. Okay, now let's check. Make sure everything went successfully. Chromatic. Distill. 10 seconds ago. Yep, there we go. That's my vendor right there. And Den. That's a Dude Where's My Car reference. If anybody's seen that movie, I'm sure anybody as old as me has seen Dude Where's My Car. All right. Yo, Malatu, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. once again, and I'll have to catch you. I'll have to hit you back one of these days. We just got started here. That is not where I wanted to teleport to. Just got all the boring stuff out of the way. Posted all my junk on the vendor. About to get in some dungeons now. How was your stream? Hey, Narian, how you doing? Welcome. Let's check my balance. I had 20K. I forgot to pick up off the vendor, but that's whatever. We'll leave it there for now. 591K. All right. So we're definitely not doing too bad for right now. We made some pretty big purchases with the recycler and the magic item vault. That's a lot of money for me to spend in the last couple days. So I still have 590K. I'm feeling pretty good about that. Let's put our drop bag back in the bin. Pick up all of our stuff. All right, I'm ready. Ready for glory. Hey, Zim Style, thank you for the follow. What's up, Sigler? Welcome. How you doing? Just a short stream testing build. Nice. Hell yeah. What kind of build were you testing? I'm loving my build, by the way. I killed another red last night. I think it was the same one. I think it was the same one as my first one. He must be a frequent Cavernam flyer like myself. Because this dude, he keeps trying to gank me in Cavernam, and I keep killing him. I keep butchering him with my giant axe, and it's so fun. So yeah, like I just feel pretty good about this build. It's got it where it counts, you know. May not be flashy. But all that parry and all that resist spell, man, it makes it kind of hard for a solo PK to just dirt me down in, 1 second. They have to work a little bit for it, you know? And if they work too hard, they run out of mana. And then I chop them in half with my axe. It's been happening more and more lately, so... Anyways, yeah, let's get in there. Oh, we got new food today. What's this? Bacon meal? Oh man, hell yeah. I love me some bacon meal. Yeah, that's an awesome moment when you see that red has just run out of mana. He's just kind of looking at you. And you're like, huh. Well, my turn, you know. And you just whomp him with the giant great axe. Oh man, so fun. He pulls out his piddly little crossbow like that's gonna do something. Oh man. I'm starting to get into the PvP in this game.
When the table turn.
Oh, the tables turn. Yeah. Well, once you the thing about getting into PvP, what took me so long to get into the PvP this game is that I didn't understand fully the mechanics of the game. Oh, hold on a sec. Okay, I think the barking's over. Brock Lesnar, by the way. I love that name. That's funny. But yeah, understanding the mechanics of the game is very important. To, like, if you want to like dip your toes into some PvP, and I never like fully understood like targeting and spells and you know. But now that I kind of have that down, and I also have a build where I don't get one shot by the PKs, I'm really starting to enjoy a little PvP when it happens. Jason Hansen, how you doing? Welcome. Yo, Gucci Gouda, how you doing? Let's see. Did I win any of that stuff? Oh yeah, we did. Okay. I want to tell this guy like his name. Howdy ho! I didn't see it, but I tried. I wonder how long it's going to take me to go brand new 8 to 9.5. I want to balance them out. I want to get like fire like exactly even with blood, so that when I level them up together, they skill up at the same time. You can have that one. You giving it to me? All right. Hey, nice guy. Oh, don't come over here. Ah, you motherfucker. $16.20? That's the highest I've seen. Man, my AoE taunts just get me in so much trouble. Thinking about making a holding guild just so I can sell the boss progress I end up grinding out anyways. You still rocking solo? Yeah, I'm still solo. I would join your holding guild if you want. I never even thought about that. I've come to the conclusion it's never safe to hang out in this central area. That's where you get rolled up on by the Reds and you're nowhere near an escape. And the mobs aren't even that good to farm right there, so I think the more experienced players kind of have that figured out already. That's why they never really like farming there too much. It's never safe to stay idle in any dungeon. Yeah, no, I know. Like if I wasn't like, you know, vigilant looking around me all the time last night, that instead of me killing that PK, he would have killed me. Because he like popped up at the bottom of my screen and just started casting stuff, and if I didn't see that right away, he would have got me. I read it's like 50K for one, so might as well. Next time we're both online, I'll figure it out. Okay, cool. Yeah. I don't know how much UO I will be playing when the Pantheon week starts, but I expect I'll always be playing a little bit here and there, even when I'm doing like other things. I'm very much into Outlands right now, but next Saturday Pantheon week starts, so that'll be my thing for the duration of that week. Yeah, the fire proc is so good. Some of the fire you're seeing is not the actual weapon proc though. It's the armor. The armor has like reflection chance that does like a little bit of fire damage. Those are those little like spurts of flame that like just shoot vertically. Then it also has chance to do a flame strike every once in a while. But I think ultimately, I think blood is going to be better for armor. Chance to inflict bleed super high, and then also damage bonus creatures below 50%. So like my theory is, you know, when the stars align, we get a like big damage freaking fire right off the bat that brings a creature down to around 50%, and then the blood will just like I'll finish it off because I'll be doing like way increased damage. So that's the theory. But I'm no expert, so we'll see what happens. We'll see if it's that great. I also would like I would also like to unlock Madness and possibly Air eventually too. Oh, and then also Eldraine. Yesterday, what happened is my power went out a second time, and it stayed down for about 4 hours. So I just, when it came back on, I was just like, I'm not gonna start up again. Let's wait for tomorrow. Don't let him grab me. There he goes. That's starting to not hurt quite as bad as it used to either. That little grab and then big damage, that used to bring me down to like 10% health. Now it's like, you know, 50% health or something. It's totally survivable now, at least when it's just him. Same, but with Kunark. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing Kunark too. So I got Pantheon week, then Monsters and Memories weekend after that, and then Kunark starts on like July 1st, right? So if I'll still be playing Ultima, but it might be like off stream. Or maybe like on the weekends. Most of my streams will be for those things. Are you in the front line? Yeah. No, I don't know. The power company is just breaking stuff. I actually thought it was going to be off much longer than it was. But it came back. Like I thought it was going to be off until like 11:45 my time. So I was like getting ready to just like go to bed super early. But like the moment I laid down, like I heard like everything turn back on. Bunch of beeps. And I was like, oh, okay. I'll play some Ultima. Like that's how I grinded out the rest of tier 7. Average Johnson, 52. Welcome. Love the name. Man, those procs are juicy though. Holy crap. 1620. There's another one. Yeah, they are proccing quite a bit, aren't they? Get a big execute. Big proc, big execute. Man, things are starting to turn around for old Chrome here. He was a struggle bus character for a long time. How's the chain looking? That's my weak department. I'm pretty weak in that. I do have some that pretty much were given to me. Not pretty much, like they literally were given to me by some friendly stream viewers. Yo, our game, welcome. What's up? Power is back. Yes, power is back. There's my chain. I have almost 8 links unlocked. Which is actually crazy how much I feel like I've played this game. And there's so many more. What is there? 30? A 30 cap? That's nothing. And somebody gave me some melee damage, ignore armor chance, and melee accuracy defense, which are both very good for this character, obviously. So I gotta work on getting some more though. I also gotta work on getting some more for my mage as well. But yeah, power came back. We grinded out a little bit more of my aspect here last night. Figured out a couple things. Like, so now I don't have to like constantly watch my little buff bar and, you know, refresh agility and strength on cooldown. Like, oh man, so tedious. And now my script just does it along with bandages. I had to like figure that out because I don't know how to do that stuff. So I had to like figure that one out. What I did though, like, you know, it's not like it was my own invention. I used Jace's simple bandage script, the one that I've been using for bandages, and I just kind of figured out how to plug in, do the same thing, but with strength and agi buffs as well. And it seems to be working pretty good. Walmart. Damn, I don't want to fight that beetle. I'm just gonna kite over here for a second. Go away, beetle. Man, proc at the last like 2% health. What a waste. What are we doing on codex points? 35? What do I need? I need 60 to finish out warrior. Nine, I need 60 to finish out shield bash. Cool. The only thing that kind of sucks when I'm like chasing down a red is man, I miss so much. Like, I'll work so hard to, like, I guess you call it pathing in this game. You like path them down, cut corners and shit, trying to get at them. Oh, I'm full. Drop a little gold. Too much gold. I ain't that rich. Oh, it won't let me pick it back up? Alright, whatever. Maybe if I try like just a little bit. Nope. Alright, we're full. But yeah, I worked so hard like trying to cut them off and get into melee range. Then when I do, and then I whiff, the axe whiffs. Oh man, that hurts the soul. But we eventually get them. We eventually connect. All my monies. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna bother with the bank box. I'm fine with using the bank in town. It's fine with me. Oh man, this is all so easy now. Look at that. Just boom. 3 buttons. And I'm all emptied out. And 1 button, restock. Freaking ready to go again. So good. That's like, oh man, it's so good. Can't imagine going back to the way I used to live. All right, let's try crawl. I figured out why crawl is so populated, other than the fact it's like the new zone. It's also the bonus XP currently. So it's probably it's probably pretty popping right now, but we'll go give it a shot. If it's really bad, we'll just leave. Wait, what the hell? Why did I come here? Whoops. Bang box is interesting. I do like how it auto turns gold into check form. Oh, does it? See, I wouldn't like that. I like my piles of gold. It brings out like the inner goblin in me. I just like to look at my little piles. I like to hear them make their little ka-chink, ka-chink sounds. It's gratifying. Way more fun than a piece of paper. All right. That's why I keep my bank like just full of piles of gold. Bank box just for lazy. Could easily recall the bank. Drop there too. Best quality of life is definitely a shelf, a stockpile. Oh yeah, and those were the things that people gave me last time when I was like super new, when I was streaming UO for a bit. People gave me the stockpile and the shelf, and yeah, that was definitely the biggest change. In like how like much time you spend like going through the motions in your in room after each dungeon run. Hey, well, oh, they disarm, man. I'm forgetting that. Like, what the hell? I think there's still something like missing in like the razor coding or something with some of the new weapons, because like I do have a keybind to like equip my current weapon set, which works flawlessly on every other character, but for some reason it doesn't work with the great axe. Like sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. So maybe there's something needs to be addressed there with like some of the newer weapons. Doesn't debuff last few seconds. That's possible, but like it also will like not work when I'm not disarmed, but my weapon has come off, like after porting into a dungeon, for instance. Like I'll hit my key binding and it like won't do it, but then like sometimes it does. It's just kind of weird. I'm not really sure what's behind that. Dude, that thing like exploded in a shower of all its buggy guts. Yeah. Kind of like, you know, when a bug hits your windshield. It's actually insane. Like how much force comes into contact with a little bug when it hits your windshield for it to just splatter the way it does. Like that thing used to be like a physical object. Now it's just like a splash of green shit on your windshield, you know? Like, damn. Like how hard would a human being have to come into contact with something to do that? Only good bug is a dead bug. Okay, level 2's right over here. Kind of just like bumbled my way in the right direction. Check out level 2. Oh, there's a red body. Who's that? Hell yeah. All right, so we have a gate over here and a gate over here. Huge part of surviving this game is knowing where your exits are. Yeah, it definitely looked like when I had it highlighted while I was looting it, it definitely looked like windshield splatter. Pretty funny. There we go. Target acquired. Can't have him. He's mine. All right, he just wanted to touch it. Okay, okay. That's fine. I don't know how XP works in this game. Like if you go up and just touch somebody else's mob, just tag it, do you get like full XP for it? Or is there like XP based on like damage percentage to the mob? In like Matrix vibes. It's percentage based? Okay. So just like tapping somebody's mob as you run by isn't like, you know, it's not like a way to power level yourself. I kind of thought that was the case, because I thought that's why everybody did that. A lot of people will just tap your mob as they run by. But maybe they're just like, you know, getting just a little bit of XP, but not really getting like the full amount. Getting like no XP? Okay. Gives like credit towards, yeah, that's true. Credit towards, yeah, I got you. Okay, yeah, that's a good idea then, actually. For certain societies that are going to be like extremely hard to finish by killing each mob individually yourself, like 96 Minotaur berserkers, you just like tap other people's just to get credit. Oh man, there's another one. I need to bring a few extra cure potions when I come in here. Hey man, control your damn mushroom, alright? Really? That thing doesn't drop anything? Level 1 exit. Yeah, I love tapped so many Fortress Beetles before I gave up on that one. I'm actually super excited to start up some of my other characters in the near future. Like get my my Dex Tamer, get him all maxed out on skills once and for all. He won't be like, you know, a discount tamer. He'll actually have some cool pets. Problem is I also want a tamer echo on my mage too. I want a mage tamer echo. So I want like a dex tamer echo on my more like archery guy, and then I want a mage tamer echo on my mage. It'd be cool if I could just stick to one character and do it all on the same one, but I can't. XP's moving. Actually, I'm getting way better mobbage today than I was yesterday in this place. It seemed busier yesterday. The whole place was dead when I came in here. Yeah, I can't remember which stream I was watching, but people were saying that your chain progress doesn't go across characters, but it absolutely does. So that's one thing that's like not so terrible about having alts is your chain progress 100% goes across tunes on the same account. So yeah, characters on the same account. Punk Steve, right? Exactly. And that's fine with me because it's like all my main characters are on one account. I have a second account with like a minor on it, and it's like, you know, whatever. I don't care. If I have to level up aspects more than once, that's like doesn't bother me so much. Like if I have to do command on my Dex Tamer, and command on my mage, like, you know, so be it. I don't care. Leveling up a chain twice? Ooh, man, that is so fucking slow. That was a pretty good run. That was actually like that was about as fast as Cavernam, I think. Can we get more XP in here? I might come back. Try and like just power through tier 8 as much as possible until the dungeon gets too crowded, then we have to give up. No, I think if they were meaning player ID, they weren't like articulating that very well, because they were saying character. They were saying chain. It wasn't the streamer saying it, it was like people in the chat saying it. They were saying it does not transfer over characters. So maybe they meant like accounts, but it made me have to go into the game and recheck, because I thought I knew that it did share across characters, but I was like, it's been a while since I actually like looked at my chain, so maybe I'll go give it a look, and yeah, it absolutely does transfer across characters on the same account. Dude, look at that. I'm out of here already. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go. Next run. Oh, man, that's so good. Hearsay, Your Honor, yeah. All them chatter spreading misinformation. Hey man, control your damn thingy. Nah, it's my fault. Alright, so that time my key binding worked. It did re-equip. I just run around AoE taunting and wonder why everything attacks me all the time. Why does everything hate me so much? Big chop. I feel like chop is like feels not that great right now, but I think like as like aspect starts to get more maxed out and you have more and more tactics bonus from your aspect, I feel like chop's gonna be like huge damage. Seeing you farm in this bug place makes you imagine Star Trek Troopers instead of sci-fi. Like a high fantasy movie with magic and elves and barbarians and shit. Yeah. Yeah, bug stuff definitely fits into high fantasy. I mean, like, you know, Bilbo in that freaking spider forest, right? How do I get that Gump again? In the client that shows what mobile corpses, etc. are shown. Gump that shows? You mean this Gump right here? This red thing? Do you apes want to live forever? Yeah, it is a Conan reference, isn't it? This one, you hold control and shift together. We'll open up this little Gump. Prom laughs at you for wins. Yeah, no problem. Dude, this freaking Castlevania playlist is so good. Some absolute bangers in the Castlevania series. Can't move. Oh. Oh man, that thing's huge. What the fuck is that? Do I need a health potion? Yes. Oh, I'm not feeling so, yeah, you take that thing. You take that thing, I'll take this thing. There's another one. What the or is that the first one? Just came back to me. I need a big proc on this piece of shit. About to die. It's dead, and I got the loot. Hell yeah. Not on that one, but that's okay. That was a good duo effort right there. Those two things together are actually pretty damn tough. I'm on 2. I thought I was still on 1 for some reason. No wonder it was kind of challenging. Oh man, Conan versus the Arachnids. I'm here for it. Is that a comic thing? I never got into any like Conan comics. I'm just an Arnold enjoyer. I think Conan the Barbarian is like one of the best movies ever made. I mean, it's easy to meme on it because of the 70s haircut with the bangs, you know, where they like have like the long you know, medieval looking hair, but then they have like it like cut straight across above the foreheads. You know, like those bangs, right? But apart from that, apart from the cheesy 70s like bangs, it's like actually one of the best movies ever. And anybody who memes on it is stupid. Possibly best soundtrack ever. The second one is good too, but the second one is definitely memeable. Like, it's kind of a goof, but it's still good. Like, it's good, especially like when you're a kid. It's like a good, like, fantasy adventure. Hey, where'd my health go? What the fuck? I never watched Red Sonja. I need to watch that one. Yeah, James Earl Jones with the bangs. Yo, Mushnar, what's up? I don't know why or what parenting choices my mom made, but I binged Conan the Barbarian and Conan the Destroyer as a kid. I wore it out VHS and had to go get new copies. Dude. Yeah, me too. I mean, I wasn't allowed to watch any of the naked scenes, but definitely, I definitely was a Conan enjoyer as a kid, 100%. I'm pretty sure like every Arnold movie had a scene or two I wasn't allowed to watch. Terminator, maybe Predator. I don't think Predator had any naked scenes in it. Wait, why can't I? Oh, I'm like running into the wall. Oh, that one red. Are we not fighting the one red? There's a million of us. I'll fight his ass. It's just the one. Is he? I'm fighting him. Fuck this dude. Yeah, suck it, bitch. Big axe. Oh, I missed. Big hits. Big hits. Big hits. Come to Papa. Come to Papa. Come to Chrome. Oh, yeah, you're hamstrung, fucker. Oh, you're dead. Come on. I'm stuck behind this fucking thing. No. All right, need a bandage. Need a bandage. Nope. Damn. Dude, I got cucked by the bug. Got stuck behind a bug. I should have had him. He was so dead. That bug got in my way. I couldn't get past this stupid thing. Dude, where were all those other blues, man? It's one red. Nobody wanted to fight. What the hell? I'm gonna have to go get new weapons, I think. I think I'm out of weapons. That guy was so dead. I just needed one of those blues to like hit him with like a magic arrow. He would have been dead. Let's see. Oh, hey, I do have an axe. Nice. That's probably my last one, though. I missing something? What am I missing? Probably gorge it, right? Or no, arms. I'm missing arms.
Do you know the McAllisters are going to France? Do you know if it's cold there? Do these vans get good gas mileage?
Yeah, I don't know, kid. Beat it. Okay, here's a pair of double durable hardening plate arms. Oh, wait, no, I had arms. No, I didn't. All right, we're going to go back. But I need to use the bathroom real quick. Then we'll go back. All right, be a sec. All right, we're back. Yo, Hamink, what's up? You got my second bag too, Hamink? Oh man, you are a legend, my friend. Terran Tavern. All right, cool, perfect. Hey, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, look at that. That's a whole nother kit of gear. For the next time we need we go commit suicide on a PK. No, honestly, that I mean, what kind of like also screwed me over there was the not being able to see how much longer before a bandage goes off, because the self-treatment reduces bandage by 3 seconds. So my cooldown thingy for bandage is set to 7 seconds. But as soon as you go into PvP, you lose that and it goes back to 10 seconds. So sometimes it just doesn't show how close I am to a bandage. And I kind of need to see that to know, like, I need to back off so I can get this next bandage off. But I couldn't actually see it, and I'm like, it's got to be soon. It's got to be soon, and then it just didn't go off. So I'm not sure if I want to have like a second bandage thing for PvP. Yeah, I can't be really bothered with that. A 10-second one somewhere. I mean, if it's invisible though, like if it's not showing a cooldown, that must mean it's within 3 seconds, because it will do the 7-second, and then there's like a 3-second window before it will go off. So it had to have been soon. But while I'm here in town, I might go check my vendor, see if anything's sold. Oh wait, I don't want that. I got some other stuff to equip. Or maybe I do want that. I'll put these back in the vault for a rainy day. All right, later, Red Cloud. Thanks for the lurk. Appreciate it. Hey, we sold some stuff. 170K. Grab like 165 out of that. Let me do a Homake shout out. Definitely check out Homake if you haven't already. Does some pretty fun slaying of the PK variety. Fun to watch for sure, and we're super cool, dude. All right, where are we going? Back to crawl. Yeah, I mean, I don't regret getting a little bloodthirsty and following the red into like kind of like a dangerous situation, but maybe do it just a little bit more conservatively next time. Back off a little bit. Because I know immediately what he's doing. He's trying to drag me through mobs. Like, I already know that, but I thought maybe I could get one more good whack on him. But just was not able pull it off. Was it over here? I can't actually remember. No, I chased him up over here. Oh, it looks like maybe he killed somebody else. Oh, I ran into that guy. There's my body. Did he not take my stuff? Oh, man. I found my body, but now I'm like, am I okay? Ah, shit. Yeah, not good. Maybe he only took my weapon? This is level 3, so I'm kind of scared. Oh! Oh, man. Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. Oh, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. Oh, this thing's almost dead. Can I kill it? Get it out of the way? I need to go. Maybe I can fight my way back to my body. Oh man, yeah. I'm not ready for this area. Not even close. I don't know if I can... Maybe that red just died. Maybe he couldn't even loot. Maybe that's why my body's still there. You are not ready. Yeah, look at that thing. Like, that thing doesn't look nice.
So, the Chamber of Bots has another victim, eh? Don't be afraid. There aren't any ghouls here. Only bots!
That's right. What the fuck? Hey, don't what the fuck me. I'm the one who chased off a red while you fucking Care Bear assholes didn't do a goddamn thing, alright? Don't what the fuck me, because I'm trying to get my corpse back. Although he may just be saying it in general and not like aimed at me. Yeah, alright, you guys go in there and clear that shit out. I can't do it. Okay. Egocentric, bloodthirsty Care Bear. Yeah. Yeah, they don't give a shit about the fact that I sacrificed myself to chase off a red. They're just mad that their PvE is minorly inconvenienced for 5 seconds. Can we go in yet? Kinda. Ooh, maybe we can kill this thing. Oh, what's that? Lyric? Okay. Oh, and survival gear? What the? Maybe I should just leave. Come back. Pretty good. Ah, this is what's been messing me up. Okay, we need to unbind this. $40K together or $40K for one of them? I think those survival gear things go for like 30 now, right? So like lyric core maybe like 20 to 30. So maybe like 50k altogether. Survival is 40k? Oh, nice. Man, now that I know how dangerous these mobs are, me chasing this red over here was like such a terrible decision. But I just got a little blood drunk, I think. Alright, I don't think it was over here. It was up that main. Wait, that wasn't my body, was it? No plate mail. Nah, I didn't have any smoke bombs. Somebody came through here and just murdered everything. Somebody is a badass because these mobs are freaking tough. I can't find my body now. Where was it? I don't think it was this far in. What was that? Huh. I'm confused. I saw it just a minute ago. There it is. It's right here. Oh my god, everything's still here. Oh, shit's popping though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Damn it. I mean, I got most of the good stuff. I got the only thing that mattered. If I just run circles around him, you won't get me with any of that heavy hitting crap. Oh, maybe you will. Oh, we're good. Yes, thank you. Please assist me. Hey, big crit. Nice. Ow. I don't want... No, you can have it. You can have it. I don't want to die. I just want to tap it. Man, I pull some serious freaking threat. I didn't even taunt right there. Dude, it's still coming from... What the fuck? I should just leave. I have all the good shit. I'm just gonna leave. There's no reason for me to fight back to my body through that crap with like what I have on me, and there's nothing even there. Just like a little bit of gold and random junk. Yeah, that red didn't even have time to loot me. I mean, he left an Averite Great Axe and a bunch of freaking Verite plate. I'm pretty sure he didn't have time to loot me. I think he had to like bail the fuck out. Well, that's good. All right, so we're up a set. We're actually up a set of gear today than when we started, instead of down a set. That's nice. All my beautiful gold. So shiny. Yeah, I'm not even going to bother with the rest of it. I got my armor. I got my Averite weapon. Oh, wait a second. Did I deposit? Yeah. The stockpile would have taken the survival gear and the core that I picked up. So, yeah, they're not on me. Oh shit, Jay Sones. What the? Scared the... Thought I just saw a red behind him. Ah, that's what I saw. The remains of hell yeah. No, there's one. Knew I saw a red. Where's he going? Did he just invite? Nope, there he is. Come on, get him. You go this way? There he is. Is he going to 3? If he goes to 3, I'm not following him in there. You can have fun in there by himself. With all those mobs, I'm good. I'm good on level 3. I wish those containers would stay. Remember every container. I think last drag position. Nah, see, it still doesn't remember. Level 2 is completely dead. There we go. There's something. I never actually understood how like the corpse colors actually worked either. Like gray means you can loot it, blue means you can't loot it. I never actually figured that out until just recently. So now, like I used to just sit there and click. Like, did I get it? Did I get it? Like, no, you can just look. Do they not have blue corpses and gray corpses in EQ? No, they don't. Nah. You don't like you just open up like a corpse. Like there's no like there's no text around it. I think there's no text. Now I'm kind of like scratching my head. Like, is there text on it or is it just a corpse? I think it's just the body, no text. But you'll know if it's yours to open because if you either get XP for it or you don't. There's no like shared XP. Man, this guy kind of hurts. The zombie is lost. It's like, where's my master? Yeah, I think it's gonna be that time to leave for all. 20% XP bonus is nice, but not if it takes you 4 times as long to find a mob. As another dungeon. These piles of gold are impressive. I know. Aren't they so much more exciting than a check? Way more exciting. Oh, you know what? I don't know what time everything resets, but I would like to do some Inferno. I haven't done Inferno all week. It's still okay. It hasn't reset yet. Okay, it tells you. I forgot. About 5 hours. Yeah, I want to do Inferno, but I don't want the reduced XP and loot. I bet you Nucera right now is an absolute shit show. Worse than Crawl. It has to be. I'm not going to Nucera. Screw that. Sanctuary dungeons are great for learning the dungeon with no risk. Yeah, true. I'm for Sanctuary dungeons. I think they've implemented it well. It's great for new players. Like, I honestly truly believe that people will, like, a lot of people, like, so say for instance EverQuest players like myself who just aren't interested in PvP for the most part. They're going to be turned away from a game like this if they're not able to kind of like warm up to it in their initial phase. When you're like, there's so much UI to learn. It's so hard to like get started if you've never played Ultima before. And if you're just trying to like make ends meet and figure out how to click your buttons and, you know, see what your UI actually, how you set it up and stuff, and then like on top of that monumental task, you're getting like destroyed by reds every 10 seconds, or getting robbed by a thief or something like that will turn somebody away. Like there's enough like just getting through the UI part of the game as a new player is hard enough on its own, and then you add like getting ganked on top of it. So I think Sanctuary dungeons are great. I'm really glad that they're not full loot though, because I think like it's part of the DNA in this game to be like high risk, high reward. Bad shit can happen to you, but you have to like take the risk. So I'm super for them, but I'm really glad they're not like full loot, because like eventually you have to leave, the Shelter Island, and you have to leave Sanctuary dungeons. You have to like face the risks of the world. the dangers. EQ PvP was wild. Yeah, I wasn't there for it, but I've heard lots of stories. Back in the day. I mean, you can still do it. You can go on like P99 Red, but I mean, like, you know, it's not many people on it. UI is so customizable. I think people love it once they learn it. Yeah, the problem is, Nine Cats, it takes so long. So I mean, like, you're right. I love the UI in Outlands right now because I've spent so much time learning it, and I know exactly how I can customize things to my liking and make it look and feel the way I want it to. But as a brand new player, it's daunting. Like, the UI is so unlike any other game that it takes, like, the key bindings. Razor is its own huge thing you gotta freaking sort out. It's like getting like a master's degree in how to play a fucking video game. So yeah, I think having the Sanctuary dungeon is super beneficial to like onboarding new players. But eventually they do have to, like, you know, go out and face the perils of life in the scary big world. All right, let me grab a drink, then we'll go to a different dungeon. Maybe. All right, we're back. But a player that only plays in Sanctuary has played Outlands since 2023. They just enjoy chill play with no PKs. Yeah, that's another reason why Sanctuary Dungeons are so good for onboarding people is like I find the PvE or PvM in Ultima to be like really enjoyable. I prefer the combat in this game over any modern like dungeon crawler game, any modern sort of isometric. I know Ultima's not an action RPG, but it's very similar in its like combat and style of look to like Diablo 1, right? And I like Diablo 1 combat way more than I like Diablo 4 combat, right? So like I actually find grinding mobs in this game to be very enjoyable. So to give people like a chance to go experience that and see if they like it before like throwing them to the wolves is like pretty, probably good, probably healthy for the server. Nerdotronic, yeah, Nerdotronic. If you wanted to try UO Outlands, like you don't have to go jump right into the fray of getting murdered or like running away from murderers or learning how to PvP or anything like that or getting killed. Like you can go experience like the game in a protected environment where thieves can't rob you, people can't loot your stuff, PKs can't come kill you. The downside is you get reduced loot and XP, but you can get like a feel for the game and decide if you like it or not without like all of that. So if I would definitely suggest that for any new player to like take advantage of those sanctuary dungeons. All right. Or like, was it Nine Cats or Punk Steve who said, great for learning, the Punk Steve said, it's great for learning the dungeon too. Yeah, so if there's like a new dungeon and you want to like learn the ins and outs of it, that's another good reason to use a sanctuary dungeon. Or also, one thing I found is taming. There's something you want to tame, it's in the sanctuary. You go to if you can get it in the sanctuary dungeon, like go to the sanctuary dungeon because you can. A, there's less people there, probably killing it. B, you're not gonna get like PK'd while you're trying to tame something, or even skill up your taming in the dungeon too. So that's another good use for a sanctuary dungeon. But all right, where should we go? About a quarter of the way into 8. Level 1 SSE is cool. I really like it, but there's not a whole lot to level 1. Just go in a loop and hope you find a mob. Do an Aegis run. Yeah, why not? Yeah, first you onboard them before you waterboard them. Yeah, true. True. I don't know, like, I had no intention of, like, getting into PvP in this game. And, like, all of a sudden, I'm, like, I'm starting to get a little bloodthirsty. I can tell. Historically, I'm quite a PvPer. But it's just something I haven't been super interested in the last couple of years. But when I get a taste of a little bit of success, that side of me starts to surface a little bit. The dark side. Hey, where'd my buffs go? You get a little taste of PvP and Stranglehold events. I haven't done like any events. I don't know. The only reason I really want to do events is for cosmetic gear. I'm kind of like strictly interested in just like power progression on my character. That's like my thing. I want to like just focus on that. And I know there is like a way of doing that. Like there's like you gain currencies and things and XP and stuff from events, but like I like grinding mobs, you know? I'm just a mob grinder. I'm just a farmer. I like to farm. But I think their events are super cool, like especially like the they have like the Renaissance Festival type stuff. What do they call that? King's Fair, yeah. Oh, did I say Stranglehold? I meant Strangelands. Man, I feel like this demon is not doing anything to me anymore. It's fine with me. I'm not upset about it. I'm for power progression, looking at character drips. I'm for power progression. Look at this character drips. Yeah, you got me, Eldraine. I'm listen. If looking cool makes the progression of power, the power progression feel more fun, then I'm for it. All right. I mean, who wants to have a super powerful character that looks like a, you know, unrefined turd, you know? Like, you gotta polish that turd. Make it look all spiffy. Yeah, I know. Aegis is getting kind of busy too. Maybe I should just stick to my old stomping ground. Hey, there's a mob. The only time I have a hard time, like a really hard time finding mobs in Cavern M is when like a big group rolls through. Now, what do I gotta do to get those corpse things to, like, stick where I put them? Like, remember every container doesn't do it. Interface. Last drag position. All right, we tried switching to that. We'll go back to near container position. Can I set it through my gumps? Window manager. Container gump. Let's try that. Oh wait, no. We don't want to mess with that actually. See if I can get away with like not using all my cures. Okay, there we go. That one went to the right place. Hey, we got here carpentry. That's beautiful. He's like, that's my plan for my build. You just get that insta fire proc and then 50% more damage from blood armor. Like, ideally, you know, every single mob, every time. What am I on? Am I on 3.5? Yeah, that was 3.5. Pretty full, actually. See, fire is actually good. Fire armor is actually good for like multiple mobs stacking you. Like if you can tank them, does a little bit of magic, a little bit of damage reflection. I would probably actually wear, like if in that situation, if I knew I was gonna be like tanking like a crowd, Probably switch to fire armor over the blood one. Then like single target like blood for sure. Oh, sorry, did I miss hey, Sigler. What's up, Sig? Which parry codex stance do you run with? I am running Shield Bash. Almost maxed out. Backstab training? Nice. Hell yeah. That backstabbers are freaking kicking ass right now. Oh shit, I'm full. That's too much. I don't want to drop that much. Drop like 150. Alright, I need to drop way more than that. Alright, that should be good. Shield bash all targets or just the one you're attacking? Ooh. I want to say just the one I'm attacking, but... What the... Oh, I ran out of strength potion. Let me read it in one sec. Damn, I hate when I do that. Just accidentally like restocked all my crap into a bag I forgot to deposit. Actually, it's faster if I just go boom, boom, restock. There we go. All right. Parry codex. Shield bash. Increases damage, resistance against player's target. Against players combatant by 3% per rank and has 4% chance when hit by melee attack from combatant to hinder them for 3 seconds. Okay, so it doesn't say your target, it says combatant. But I think combatant actually counts as like one of your targets. I think it's the target you're attacking is your combatant, technically. Unless they're just saying it in a general sense of like anything that's attacking you, but I don't think so. I don't think I've ever seen Shield Bash hit something that I wasn't attacking. I'm pretty sure it's the one you're attacking. Yeah, because like if you do the Gumps thing, like you have like 3 different types of targets, right? So the blue is like beneficial or friendly or whatever. Red is the last target, and I think white, yeah, combatant target. This is what you're actually attacking. Like one of those last battles I was having with the mobs, I had a target. I had a last target, but I was actually hitting the other mob because it was this one. I had them mixed up. So I'm pretty sure when it says you're combatant, I think that's what it's talking about. Like the mob you're physically attacking. That's just my guess. I don't know. Makes sense to me though. So it's against your combatant, but does that mean if a dragon breathes fire on you from out of combat, is that reduced? Yeah, I think the damage resistance. Oh, it does say combatant when it says damage resistance. Yeah, so maybe you're only getting your damage resistance from only your combatant instead of like anything. Which I actually didn't know that. I thought I was just getting like 3% damage resistance like versus all, but it's actually your combatant. Let's see, what does Bulwark do? Increase damage resistance by... Yeah, and that one's worded a little bit differently. It doesn't say combatant. It just says per rank, a player has been stationary. So that one is actually like... Yeah, that's what you want to be. You want to be in Bulwark if you're being attacked by multiple things. I think Shield... So it seems like Shield Bash is way better for single target. Bulwark is way better for multiple targets. Or Mirror for multiple targets. That's your reflection. Has 2% chance to reflect any... That's just spells, though. That's only spell reflect. Okay, so that's limited use. Damage resistance increased by 1.5 per rank per creature currently aggroed on you. So I guess Testudo is marginally better than Bulwark, but you have to have like a lot of mobs on you to get more, and but you can also move with it too. Whereas Bulwark, you have to stand still. Warding, reduce poison, bleed, disease, tick per rank, 8% tick per rank. Okay, yeah. I mean, there's definitely lots of situational uses for each of them. I think Shield Bash is definitely like the most like well-rounded one, though, and it gives you that accuracy too. Or wait, no, not accuracy. Just like decent damage resistance versus your target. And a chance to stun them. I think that's definitely like the best while you're still like progressing your character through a lot of the other stuff. I don't think it's 5% per rank, is it? It seems like a lot. But I can't remember. It is 5% per rank. Oh yeah, so at 7, you're talking 35% damage resistance as long as you stand still. That actually is really, oh man. That actually is a lot. You got to stand still, though. I'll have to keybind some Bulwark. I probably won't mess with it until I max it out, and then I'll worry about it then. I just got PK'd on an island I got stuck on because no recalls. Oh, man, that sucks. And before I died, I was like, hold up. Just messing, seeing if they would. They killed me, res me. Didn't loot me, and even gave me 26 recall scrolls to leave. Oh, man. That's... Man, like, see, that's the thing. Like, some PKs are, like, just... You know, they're just decent people having fun. They're not all the, like... cigarette ash all over your keyboard, stale Mountain Dew, Jinko wearing juggalos that we imagine them to be, right? Some of them are just decent and nice people, like Mank. Mank's a nice guy. have fun killing people, so meh. Yeah, but it's in a game like this, somebody's got to do it. You know, like I saw Owen. I think Owen is the lead dude on the project. And I saw him in Jonah Vale's chat the other day talking about the percentage of like reds to non-reds, and he said like it was kind of late at night. It wasn't super late. It was like maybe like 1 a.m. midnight East Coast US time, which is not like late. And he said there were like 13 active reds on the server at that moment. At that exact moment, there were 13 active reds who weren't just sitting AFK in their houses. And that blew my mind. I thought that there was like way more reds. I thought that there was so much more red activity than that. So it's like, what if it was less than that, right? Like, what if it was like no reds? That would, you know, that would be boring. They do add something to the game. It's just when they get out of control. When it gets out of control and it starts to feel like Mortal Online 2, where all like leaving town just means you're gonna get killed as soon as you get to your destination. Like before you get to your destination, like you're gonna leave town with an idea of what you want to go do, and you're just gonna run into somebody or multiple people who are just going to, you know, just murder you, because that's all they do is just run around murdering people in that game. There's really nothing else to do, and that's when it becomes too much. But I think Outlands is like I think it has a super good balance. Well, they took your power bow, but left everything else. Okay. Fair trade. Yeah, fair trade, for sure. The Jinko jeans came off for that one. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Jinko were the shit 30 years ago. Yeah, I had some Jinkos. I totally had Jinkos. I mean, I was like 8 years old when I had Jinkos, but I had some. I was one of the cool kids who like had older brothers and sisters, so I knew about Jinkos, you know? I was like, man, all the older kids are wearing this, so I'm gonna get some. Have my mom give me some Jinkos. Jinkos and Airwalks. That was the combo. Stylistic is my silent Cavernam buddy. We're always in here together. I said hi to him before. I said something to him before. He never responded, but I think we're pretty friendly, right? We don't step on each other's toes too much. It's one of those things where if us PVMers just stood and fought, the numbers would be like 1 to 7 in a dungeon. Jason on YouTube says, Jenkos, the pants you walk on More than you wear them, yeah. Man, yeah, that used to be like a total thing too. Like pants that had like this straggly, stringy shit at the bottom because you buy them like 5 sizes too long. That was like the stoners, then Abercrombie was the Oh, yeah. Preps never wore Jinkos. Yeah, no, Preps never wore Jinkos. Preps wore Abercrombie, American Eagle. Then eventually I think like Hollister came out. Hollister was the thing. Reppies. Yeah, Jinko, Airwalk Jinkos was definitely like the skater stoner look. With like a beanie and like, you know, your Walkman, your Discman, you know? You were fucking cool. Vans too, yeah, Vans too. Oh, come on, I want to kill this thing before it slams me for 1,000,000 HP again. Oh, it's so close, so close. It's dead. Nice. Oh, perfect timing too. Fossil watches? Oh, yeah. You loved your Fossil watch. Fox hat. I don't know what the Fox hat is. Hacky sack? Oh, man. I never owned a hacky sack, but I definitely, like, at school, I definitely, like, hacky sacked my brains out. Some of my friends always had hacky sacks. Imagine trying to hacky sack at Jinkos. Yeah, I didn't do that. See, the thing is, like, Jinkos were like, they were really like my sister's generation, not mine. My sisters were a little bit older than me, probably closer to the age of like most people who play Ultima. They were like class of like 99, 2000 era. I'm like class of like 2007, so I'm a little bit younger. But I remember all of those things. And Jinkos were, when I got up into like my middle school, high school years, Jinkos were not a thing anymore. Hacky sacks were, though. Hacky sacks had some staying power. I used to get down with the sack. Hacky sack can be substituted for tac deck. Yeah, tac decks were fun. Yeah, I had a couple of them. Man, those things are stupid. I remember one of my buddies. He went crazy with the tac deck. But we were into like real skateboards too. I much preferred my real skateboard to a tac deck. Tech decks were just fun when you're like a slacker in class and you're not listening to your teacher. But we were like in middle school then, so that was acceptable. If you're like a high schooler playing with a tech deck, man, you're like, you're lame. You're a lame-o. I had some Jingos and I am still embarrassed about it. Not me, because I was super young, so I can't be judged. I was like 10. My sisters were like 16, 17, something like that. I was like 10. So I can't be judged. I was an innocent child. Man, this Majesty music's so good. Oh, I judge kids all the time, those little shits. If you feel embarrassed about wearing Jinkos, you're definitely not a red gay. Man, low blow. There's a whole subreddit called Blunder Years. 85% chance you'll see a picture of some Jinkos on the FB. So I don't think the damage resist from Shield Bash applies to spells, only physical damage. Looking for confirmation. I think you're right about that. I think from what I've seen in Ultima, it will straight up tell you like spell reflect chance. Like I don't even think there is a like spell damage reducer. I think it's just like chance to resist. Like for instance, I don't think resist spells like reduces damage of a spell. I think it just increases your chance to resist them. I don't know if there is a stat that reduces spell damage. Oh, does Mirror say that specifically? I just read that too and I didn't remember. Mirror. Oh wait. 2% chance to reflect and reduces spell damage taken. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, okay. I eat my words. There 100% is just like spell damage reduction. Do we just get one, or do we get them both? Argane, what that means? It's an ongoing joke for the last day or two about how the murderers in this game are all Jinko wearing ICP juggalos. That's what that means. Except for the really nice ones that we like Hamank. And other ones that may have visited the stream and don't come murder me. Those ones we like. They probably wore Jinkos at some point, but only when it was fashionable. They're not like 90s relics. Mirror stance reduces spell damage specifically. I read that. Resist spell skill does reduce spell damage as well. Okay, okay. I was hoping it did. I never really like memorized what the wiki said about it, but so much crap to remember, like between playing classic EverQuest and playing UO Outlands, like insane. And like the worst part about like going back to EverQuest after playing UO a bunch is like I start trying to like right click all my windows to close them. I'm like, what the fuck? Then I get this little like context menu pop up for like, you know, changing shit. I'm like, no, stop. It's so bad every time. I don't know, Aldrain. I love them both, and they scratch different itches for me, each of them. It's hard for me to stay away from either for very long. Oh man, I'm out of white potion. Uh-oh. Damn. That's not good. How much do we got to throw down? There we go. You can be 3 pounds overweight and still run. I think 4 you probably start losing stamina. Alright, maybe I should actually increase the amount. Maybe like 15 of each. Problem is, like, potions take up so much of your inventory room. Slots, I suppose. Maybe take less cures with me. I really only need to cure an emergency. My bandage usually can take care of a poison, but if it's like really, really bad situation. All right, we are good to go. How's my armor doing? Still good. All right. Fire. All right. We're like getting to halfway point. Beautiful. All right, let me BRB again, and then we'll hop back into it. Actually, I'm gonna take the dogs out, so it'll be a couple minutes. BRB. All right. Back to it. Let's go see how much time we got left. Three hours, 40 minutes? Damn. I'm just going to grind Cavernam until then. I'll check my vendor again. A little bit. 4K. Dingoes and committing crimes doesn't make sense. You will end up running from the cops tripping on your own pants. True. True. Well, yeah, that's like the whole thing with like saggy pants too, right? I mean, how are you supposed to run? Close my window. It's like actually chilly here today. It's kind of nice. I'm enjoying it after the recent heat. All the dragons are dead. Oh no. Look what you did. Is there anything alive? There's something. I always forget about the demon area up here. I should check it more often. Maybe I should do that. I don't know. Seems a shame. Giving up my one higher level stance. Oh, hey. Oh, wait, no, I need 9 points, and then we'll max out Warrior. Nice. I just got parry on my Arcane Mage. Yeah, I'm curious about that for my Arcane Mage as well. Like well, I'll finish reading what you said first, and then I'll tell you my situation. And I'm debating taking Shield Bash or Mirror Stance. I think I would go with Shield Bash. I think like spell casting mobs are more like situational, whereas like melee mobs are like your run of the mill, like most mobs. I think you get way more value off the bat with Shield Bash and Spell Reflect. Speaking of situational, I can actually use some magic resist potions because these guys spell cast. I guess it depends on where you farm too. Like, do you farm in a very caster heavy area, or do you kind of go everywhere? Or anyways, what I was gonna say is my arcane mage has really high bursts, really high damage, and I enjoy it. But I have to be like so dodgy and rolly and kitey with him. And I watch Jace Owens play, and Jace Owens just face tanks shit, and I'm like, man, it looks so much more relaxing than what I'm doing. I'm like running all over the fucking place, trying to avoid damage and do big nukes from afar. Yeah, I'm not arcane. That's the other thing. I'm void at the moment. I'm saving up to unlock arcane though. But the thing is, I have a couple things I need to do first. I need to get my inscription up. I need to get the skill orbs to max out. I need to get inscription scrolls to max out. I need to train inscription. And then I might do the arcane aspect. I have inscription since I've been Eldritch for a long time, but I'm debating how important inscription is to an arcane mage. I think, from everything I've read and heard, I think our inscription is just all around great for any spellcaster. Like, I mean, you get to use scrolls instead of reagents. You get like huge damage, and I don't know if it's huge, but you get your spells hit harder. And I think if you use Eldritch armor, you literally don't even use scrolls. Like, you just keep like one of each in your bags, and then you're just like reagent free. Major Extremes, thanks for the host the other day. Character looks awesome. Hey, thanks a lot. I appreciate the follow as well. Hell yeah, man. Just you know, spreading the love around the Outlands community. I get hosted and then I pass it along to somebody else. Oh god. Oh, that was close. Just die. Oh my god, he won't die. He won't die. There he goes. Man. Hey, Diabetic Cat. How you doing? Welcome. Full bag. All right, time to go. Any scroll tier 1 through 6 still has a chance to be consumed, but a tier 7 to 8 scroll like Flame Strike does not get consumed if you reach 125% inscription. Tier 1 to 6 still has a chance to be consumed. Why would that be? Why would the lower tier spell have a chance, but the higher tier doesn't? That's weird. But ultimately, it's just saving you some gold on reg. Yeah, it's just a convenience thing. It's not like gonna increase your player power at all to not use consumables. But yeah, I'm sure there are other good options. I'm sure, I don't think inscription is like detrimental or anything. I just thought it seemed like a fun thing to do. That also seems like beneficial. Like leveling inscription doesn't sound fun to do, but like having a scribe to make stuff and actually get like a use out of all the scrolls I pick up and stuff seems kind of cool. With the added benefit of you know, higher damage spells and so forth. Are you back, Thadric? I was waiting to see if you're still had the ads or not, but I'm assuming you're probably back by now. But yeah, no problem, man, and thanks for the follow. The tier 7-8 scrolls are created with arcane scrolls, so maybe that's in. Okay, well, 7 and 8 are like what? I don't even know what they are. Which one's the elemental, the summoning pets? That's like, is that 6? Circle 6? Flame Strike, Summon Ellie's. Okay, they are the 7-8. Okay. Well, honestly, I kind of like that. So it's like a low chance they get used, but they can still be used. I kind of like that, honestly, because I feel like never using them is kind of broken. You know? Like if you just never use any regs to cast any of your meat and potato spells, it's kind of broken. I like the regs system in this game, so I'm glad you can't just like completely circumvent that. You can reduce it. Is your favorite dungeon? Yeah. Yeah, I'm a Cavernam addict, kind of. It's just always, you know, it's always there for me when I need it. When I need a good dungeon, Not the most popular one. It looks nice. I dig the aesthetics. It's also like the first dungeon I ever ran out and found too. When I started playing Outlands, I lived out of Outpost, and I didn't know anything about rune books or anything, so I just like ran. I would run to Cavernam like every time I logged in. That's why I would like make the trip to Cavernam. I try to switch it up for the streams, but I find other dungeons to be like way more camped than Cavernam. It's like harder to find mobs. You did the same with OSS during launch? Nice. I did not play original Ultima Online. I'm actually I'm an Outlands noob. Started in Outlands. Oh, what do they call? What do they call old school Ultima? They call it OSI. Every time I hear people say that, I'm like, I don't know what that stands for, but I'm assuming it's, you know, it's UO. Original system tanks before dirty EA got their hands on them. Ah, I see. They're owned by EA. So I call them OSI servers. People just call them off or official server. What do people call official servers for WoW? WoW retail? Yeah. I don't know if retail players call them retail. I think retail players just call them WoW servers. And they're probably technically right. Like, I mean, retail WoW is technically just WoW, right? It's the people who play like the different modes who refer to Kind of like I think the EQ community who plays like P99 and Project Quorum like me refer to like official EverQuest servers as like live or official. I don't know. Live, I think, is usually the term. Live server. Retail, yeah. Wait, what's that? Random spell hue deed. Okay. Haven't got one of those in a while. Ooh, nice time for that. Oh man, you would get one last little vanish off on me. Cheeky. Oh man, other one like game will run it up when I was trying to pull. Come on, just one. Are the original EQ servers still running? Yeah, I think so. I mean, they definitely have official servers still running. Are they all are the original ones still going? I think so, but honestly, I've never played original EverQuest either. I I actually played EverQuest Online Adventures on PS2. That was my first EQ experience, and then I never played it again until P99 a few years back. But I kind of like immediately fell in love with P99. Once my eyes kind of adjusted to like the crappy old graphics, which was kind of like a system shock. You know, not having played a game like that looked like that in a really long time. I was like, oh my god, it looks so bad. But then like your eyes kind of adjust a little bit over time. And you start to like kind of soak in the game for the game rather than the game for what it looks like. And that's when it really like dug its claws into me pretty deep. I've been a huge classic EverQuest enjoyer since then. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, hey, what's up, guy? What's up, bitch? Oh, come on. Yeah, he went invisible. That's what I thought. Oh, I'm so scared of you. Jerk off. Actually do need to get to safety now, though. Not ready to leave. I just need to get to safety so I can... Ugh. Don't want to get grabbed by that guy right now. Alright, I think we're good now. Where'd that one go? Did that one follow me from way up here? Yeah, there he is. Sorry, I'll read chat once I stabilize here a little bit. I don't want to take my eyes off the prize until I'm safe with that little gray butthole lurking around. Trying to assassinate me like a scumbag. Yeah, there we go. It was that guy, wasn't it? Wasn't it that guy? I think it was that guy. Yeah, he had the little fork thing. That was him. Alright, well, he's blue now. I don't know what that was all about. Failed assassination attempt. Alright. Friday, we made it. Hey, what's up, Crass? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh, it was a good week for you? Yeah, great week. Got a lot of cool UO stuff completed this week. Feeling pretty good about my progress. That's how I felt about Project Gorgon. Oh, I've heard about Project Gorgon. I don't know much about it, though. Heard a little bit about it. I think they should take away the ability to hide stealth right after entering a doorway. Make it have a 3-second cooldown or something. Amish, I was thinking the exact same thing, slightly different, though, is... I think the same rules should apply to hiding when a player can see you as when a mob can see you. Because, like, I was chasing a red that attacked me the other day, and he was right in front of me. Like, I could see him clear as day, and he got to a spot where there were no mobs could see him, and he just hid right there in front of me. And that makes, like, no sense. That makes, like, no sense. And I had no recourse to that. Like, I don't have any, like, you know, detect hidden. I don't have any reveal spell. I just think it doesn't make sense that he can just, like, right in front of me just hide because no mobs can see him. That seems a little, like, a little cheese. Like, it doesn't make sense type cheese. Not breaking the game cheese, but, like, the game just doesn't make sense cheese. Yo, Ponstar, what's up? John Crichton, this is an EQ. You are right about that. This is not EQ. Don't shave Ponstar's beard. It's a magnificent beard. It's glorious. Maybe it's within 3 seconds of hiding. Another player can reveal you by walking over you. Yeah, I was able to pop one out last night who tried killing me. I'm not sure how I did it exactly, but my idea was he hid right in front of me. I couldn't get him out, so I went and I grabbed a mob and started, like, pulling mobs right over the top of him. And he came out, but I'm not sure if it's because he moved when the mob was next to him or something. I don't really know. I feel like I got kind of lucky that he didn't have to come out, but anyways, I'm just about full. Yeah, I think it was a self-reveal, honestly. I think he just kind of effed up. Yeah, I'm full. I'm just gonna go dump my stuff, come back for more. That's right, it is Friday. We got to remember, dungeon thing resets soon-ish, couple hours. What do we got in here? Oh yeah, this thing. I think those things actually sell okay. They're like 20k maybe? It's random spell UD. I haven't got one in a long time. Get those societies on. Yeah, hopefully get some good selections for my hunter societies this week. Give me something in Cavernam. Should I try crawl again? It's probably worse now, but I'm gonna try crawl again. I love how sturdy I am. First reds. Like my PVM, you know, it could use some sprucing up, but PvP defense feels pretty solid. Like it feels so good that I like am trying to like rationalize a way to get 20 points more into resist spells, but I know I shouldn't. I should not do that. But it would make me that much more tanky against PKs. But my points are where they need to be. And we find some mobs on level 2. Not looking good so far. And we know we can't do level 3 yet. Not even close. There we go. That's that big proc I wanted. Get a big fire proc, you secure your kill. Even against backstabbers if they're too late. That's gotta be a party. Damn, was this like a guild event? Probably going to do a boss, yeah. I've yet to do any bosses in the game. I think I will join a guild at some point. Like, I'm not gonna stay a solo forever, but I've been on a mission to learn the game without too much hand holding or without too much like assistance. I feel like I've come quite a long way from where I started, so you know, once I feel like I've like reached like end game with my character progression a little bit more, maybe I'll actually be like, hey, yeah, I'll join a guild, go start doing like some actual end game stuff like bosses and whatnot. Man, it's such a like a high jump, difficulty jump going from 2 to 3. Crazy. My god, this thing has a lot of life. I'm gonna lose it. This guy's just gonna flame strike the majority of his health. That's okay. I'm glad. I'm kind of glad he did that. I would have been sitting there fighting that thing forever. Don't want to mess around with the thank you. Yeah. There's another one of these things. This one's getting chunked a little bit better. We'll see. See how it goes. Big fire proc. Big fire proc. Yeah, I want to know if, like, did they create all of these new mobs, like, in-house? If so, they're super good. They're probably OSI mobs? Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be insane. They were making their own mobs with that much, like, detail. There are a bunch of unused UO assets from expansions that don't get used. Yeah, true. Whole library full of them. But to be fair, on Aegis 4, there's a Diablo 2, like, direct ports from that game, so they could be from another game I don't recognize. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, there are definitely, like, Diablo models that I remember like seeing when I first started playing the game. I can't think of them now, but maybe they're not like maybe they're just very similar. I mean, the graphic style from like UO to like Diablo 1 is like, and even Diablo 2 is like just very, very similar. Yeah, like those, you know, it looks really, really close to Diablo 2, or those freaking like Anubis, those like Anubis looking mobs in Ossuary. They look a lot like some like Act 2 mobs, Diablo 2. I don't think they're the exact same ones though. I think they're just like the same idea. I don't know. I don't know. Is this better? Is this better than Cabernet? For XP, this is currently better. I mean, I know it's the bonus, so I know it's 20%, but what I'm wondering is with the amount of competition for mobs, like I'm doing pretty good with finding mobs compared to like some of the other times I've been in here. I'm like that meme, you know, with like the math. Envisioning all that math swirling around my head. That's me right now. Well, I'm just about full anyway. The John Travolta me? I was told there'd be bonus. That's even better. That's way better. Oh, we got a red. 2 reds, or just 1. He's chasing that guy. I'm going to turn around and attack him. It's not just 1. There's 2. I'm not going to attack. I mean, I'm pretty full. Not completely full, though. This little bastard right here is what's going to get me killed with the reds around. Popping out, taking half my health. Heyo. What we got there? 2, okay. Did I ever figure out the taunt in game thing? Not really, but what I settled on is for my run-of-the-mill, use a taunt like as part of my rotation, basically. I just have the AE taunt. That works like every single time, no problem. And then if I do need to not use that, like if I don't want to aggro a bunch of extra shit on accident, I instead opt to use the single target one so that I can then choose my target or choose to do AoE if I want. Because I could not find, I never found a way to do single target from the macros system in game. But anyways, I'm freaking full. Amish is still here. You might know he's played Dexter forever. Yeah, maybe. You can make a script, yeah, but that was like, I'll give you the context for what we're talking about. I'm running a script currently, just one script for bandages and buff potions, strength and agility. And the idea was I wanted taunt macros that wouldn't break those. So we figured out that you can do that in-game. In-game macros won't break your Razor script. So I have AoE taunt, which works great, but I could not figure out a taunt for like last target or single target that works. Specifically last target, right? Like I don't want to like, there is a way to do it where like it'll like target select nearest creature, but I don't want that. Like I want it to taunt the one that like, you know, the one that I've already picked. I want it to taunt that one, not like switch my target to something else. And the only way I found that actually works is not in here. It's just using the taunt keybind from Razor and then using the keybind for last target. That's the only way that I found that works consistently. Right, yeah. But no matter really, I'm fine using the keybinds for if I need to pick a specific target to taunt. No, Razor key bindings don't work or don't break scripts. So that's what I mean when I say I'm using the Razor key bindings for specifics. So like if I wanted to taunt like this one mob instead of that whole group, I do the Razor key binding. Ah shit, I just did the wrong thing. But you know, and then I hit my last target key binding in Razor and it works. Yeah, like, I mean, the only difference is I just want it to be one button instead of two. But it's really not a big deal. I don't have to do it that often to where it's like super annoying. Yeah, so I hit the key binding in Razor and it gives me my taunt option, and then like if I have like a target, I would do like scroll forward, which is my last target keybind. Or if I want to do AE, I scroll down, which is, you know, target myself. See, I haven't checked this in a few minutes. 61, is that what we want? Yes, that is. Hell yeah. Warrior, max tier. Increase accuracy, defense, damage, 2%. Nice. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2%. So 14% more damage in total. Plus the defense and accuracy. It's really good. It'll become less good as my aspects max out and I get more chain links and stuff. But for right now, like, that helps a lot. Super good. And I don't mean it'll be less good. It'll just mean the other ones will start to become more attractive. When like I don't need quite as much accuracy, I guess. Start leaning more into like just pure damage. Ayo. Oh, hey, somebody just joined Discord. GT. Just do your taunt script, then add. I don't have a taunt script. Just do your taunt script, then add script bandage. Call your bandage macro to continue. I can show you what my script, what my current script looks like since you're in Discord. Now, I am not a script expert. I just took Jace owned simple bandage script, and then I just plugged in some agility buff and strength buff stuff into it. And it's probably a complete mess, but that's the script that I run. I don't run a taunt script. In fact, that's why I'm using the oh yeah, I had a feeling. This guy's trying to, what a little piece of shit. I gotta wait for my bandage to tick for 10 seconds instead of 7. Oh shit. Okay. That guy's just gonna leave, I think. Gonna go invisible. Okay, you guys just stand there. See ya. Oh, there's another one? Damn. Party in Cavernam. There's one. It's the pet. Just gonna keep magic resist up. Now that I know there's like a couple of stealth PKs lurking around, trying to assassinate. It's Friday. ICP Greatest Hits just dropped, and the Chinko jeans are on sale. Let's go. Yeah, we're like really getting immersed into the 90s now, aren't we? Throwback. ICP's Greatest Hits just dropped. Man, me and my buddy, we both. My sister had an ICP shirt. And she wasn't like a juggalo. Like, I don't want to give you the wrong impression. And neither was his older brother. But he stole his older brother's ICP shirt, and I stole my older sister's ICP shirt. And they were just the juggalo. They were not the juggalo, the clown. It was the. I never even heard of the term juggalo at that point. It was the Great Malenko, the clown, right? It was actually really cool. Like, and his older brother's was like black with like red and white clown face, and my sister's was like blue with black and white clown face. We both stole those shirts and wore them to school on the same day, and we thought we were so fucking cool. We were like fucking, I don't know, 9 or 10 years old or something. All right, where are these sneaky reds at? I gotta be really careful fighting a Gorger for these like sneaky reds in the dungeon. I feel like every time one of these things grabs me and then like hits me for 80% of my health, that's when the reds show up every time. There we go. Who? A taunt button on screen. Taunt, and then put taunt button on your screen. But that's not like I already have taunt bound in like Razor, which would do the same thing as that. Like I can taunt just like right now. Like that would do with the button you're talking about, unless I'm misunderstanding you. Hey, mate. Like what I'm wanting the macro to do is this essentially. I'm trying to figure out how to do a macro in here that does this, but this doesn't work for some reason. Taunt last target. The only way I found to macro taunt last target was through Razor, but that breaks my bandage and pot script, so I don't want to do that. You would have to have it set target first, I think. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I know I can get it to work if I use like select nearest creature, but the problem is I don't want that. Like, I want to be able to like pick my target and then just be like, boom, taunt. But instead, the workaround I found is, see, I just use the key binding for taunt and Razor, and then I just use my last target, and then that taunts. But I can't figure out a way to do that with using one button in game without breaking my Razor script. But it's whatever. I'm fine with having to like do 2 buttons for when I do like single taunt. 99% of the time I do like AE taunt, which works just fine. Like right here, just do AE taunt, 1 button, super easy. Message taunt wait WFT 500. Use that script. I'm not even sure I understand what that's. What is WFT? Insert bandage name here. Okay, so you mean like bandage name? You mean bandage script name here? Is that what you're talking about? I think I know what he means now. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm a noob at this. All right, let me try that. So what you're saying is that script will do what I'm talking about, but then it'll restart my bandage script. Okay, I understand now. All right, new script. Taunt blast. All right, insert script name. So what's it called? Bandage and pots. Speaking of which, I'm about to die because I don't have bandage and pots enabled right now. All right, let me bind this, see if it works. Okay. Try it again. Yo, Larry, I'm watching the Summer Games Fest on the other screen. Which might not be listening. All right, cool. Hey, thanks for the lurk. Appreciate it. All right, let's try it right here. All right, we got our last target. We'll do your script. Now let's see. I guess I can't tell if it's actually turned the other script on. It did work, though. The taunt part of it did work. Let's see if it actually started my other script, though. We'll know when these potions wear off. Yeah, I think that worked. I think that was it. Yeah, bandage going too. Hey, I think you did it, man. I think you figured it out for me. Miraxis, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so now I can, like, if I don't want to AE taunt everything around me, I can do that specific target. And my bandage starts up again. Yeah, we're good. Hey. Gotta love the Outlands community. Hell yeah, man. That was, yeah, that was the last thing that I really, really, really wanted to get taken care of. I knew there had to be a way. Costing me a small fortune to train alchemy. Yeah, I did alchemy once before to 100. I never gone above 100 though. That's funny. So the guy who helped me out and joining my Discord and giving me the script for that was he couldn't actually talk in Twitch because he forgot his Twitch password, so he joined the Discord so he could give me that info. That's awesome. Caskets. I wonder if that was one of the. I wonder which one of those reds that was. If it was the one with the pet that I was kind of following there for a second. I remember the sneaky one was a shadowy threat, and there was like a more castery one with him. Man, I'm ready for tier 9. Maybe we'll get that before the dungeon reset too. That'd be nice. All dead. Oh wait, there's one. There's one. Killing a Lemura feels like killing a horse or something, you know? It's like, I guess you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, but... Alright, I'm pretty sure those reds have pissed off by now, so we'll check out the demon area. Kind of a dangerous place to go. Very, very far away from any emergency exits. Oh, they're all dead. Yeah, they're 100% dead. I could do 100. Must have costed a bit. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't so bad that like I was like way more noobish when I did it, so it couldn't have been like too terrible. I think going past 100 is probably way worse. Oh, damn. And I'm full, of course. Like the one mob that dropped some loot and I'm full. Oh, there we go. Alright, cool. Time to go. $120 alchemy, you can turn cores to different types now. Yeah, alchemy is really cool now with some of the changes they made. I actually, I would really like to get an echo on my mage with like maxed out alchemy on it. I think that'd be pretty sweet. Probably just have like an arcane's profession type echo with like maxed out inscription, maxed out alchemy. What else would fit in that? Like tailoring maybe. Oh yeah, getting there. Few more dungeon runs. Tier 9. I already got my cores ready for Tier 9. Ready to go. BRB just a minute. All right. I'm ready. Let's check the countdown again. Instead of just like figuring out when it's going to be. Just going to keep checking every like 20 minutes. 2 hours. All right. Sweet. Try to switch it up. Just chug 200 lesser magic resist potions. Yeah. Yeah, leveling alchemy is kind of funny. Leveling poisoning is kind of funny too. You're just like poisoning yourself over and over. You leave your computer for a second and you come back and you're dead. I remember doing that and like not knowing how to leave my in-room. I was like trapped in my in-room. I actually like went to like the Discord to ask for help and they were like, just go through the door. I'm like, oh. Oh, yeah, good idea. True. We do another Aegis. Go check out Shadowspire. Darkmire. I don't like level 3 Darkmire. It's scary. I think we'll do some Cavern Amp. Yep. New Zero? All right, we'll do this New Zero next, Sig. Actually, you know what? I just got in here. I can go back. Since we have a request, if you leave it to me, I'll do Cavern Am every time. And just keep doing it. Doesn't bother me. I'm a creature of habit. Are you manually playing or using scripts? I'm using a script that does bandages and buff potion. So it does bandages, strength potion, agility potion, just so I don't have to keep pressing them every like 5 seconds. Other than that, I'm all manual. Like all my action-y stuff is manual. Health potion is manual. Cure potion manual. Attack is manual. Taunt is manual. I think having to press bandage every like 7 seconds, like a robot, I might as well just have a robot do it for me. But that's about as far as I want to go with scripts. I don't ever want like scripts to feel like they're playing my character for me. So that's where I draw my line. People can draw their lines wherever they want. That's where I draw my line. Re-upping my potion buff and bandage. That's it. I'd love them to do away with them. Yeah, I honestly, I don't like saying that because I really like Jay Soames and I think he's a great guy and I think the stuff he does is amazing. And I think there's a lot of creativity. It's just like it's kind of like add-ons in other games. They add a certain level of like arbitrary difficulty, not difficulty, what's the word? Like Too many people are basically botting. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, like, okay, so when you have like add-ons in games, they kind of like they up the bar as to how difficult content needs to be in order to challenge people efficiently, right? And without those add-ons that play the game for you, which is essentially what scripts kind of do, they kind of play the game for you, kind of like in like an add-on in like World of Warcraft. The game has to become harder in order to compensate for the lack of challenge that's been trivialized by the add-ons or scripts. And so that's like my problem with it. And also the fact that like people should have to like press their own buttons and not like, you know, run a bot. That's just, you know, yeah, that's my 2 cents. But I think people who make add-ons are like, you know, super creative and skillful in what they do, and I have a lot of respect for it. So I'm not like trying to trash anybody for that. I just like, yeah, it's just kind of like how I see things. There's no way to bot, really. They make you stand in place. Do you really want to sit there and click vet supplies for 6 hours? Like, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not like saying I have the objective truth of where that line in the sand should be drawn, because I clearly am not like an absolutist on either side. I'm using a script to do exactly what you're saying. It does my bandages for me, right? So, you know. But if I had to pick one or the other, like a binary choice, yes or no, I would pick no. I think scripts do more damage to the game than good. Overall. But since they're here and this is the world we live in, I might as well, you know, not have to press bandage every, you know, 8 seconds myself. I'm new though, so I don't know much about what I do know. I wouldn't sit for 6 hours leveling my veterinary or magic resist, etc. Okay, but like here's the problem, right? Like here's the problem is that a lot of the reason that like I don't know this for a fact, but I think a lot of the reason it takes like oh wait, why can't I loot? Wasn't that one? Which one was it? Yeah, I don't know. That's a whole discussion. Like I actually prefer leveling things naturally, but the only reason I do macro in like Shelter Dungeon when I make a new character is because everybody does that, and you're arbitrarily putting yourself to a disadvantage if you want to like go out on a new character and start from scratch and level things up like organically. I actually enjoy that myself, but you know, the way it works is that you kind of like go through the like conveyor belt of getting yourself to like 100 skills, and then the game starts, right? And I'm not a huge fan of that. Like, if that's one criticism I have for Outlands, like that would be it. But I think that's like just UO in general. People kind of always macroed things. So, I like rags to riches. I like starting from 0 and working my way up. That's just me. I'm not like trying to like change the game or anything. Just my preference. What they could really do is get rid of scripts and just keep macros. Yeah, I think simple macros are like totally fine. At a point like, yeah, at a point like automation is just like a barrier to entry for anybody else like joining the game. Like you have to learn, like you have to you have to be like, when you have to be a programmer or know a programmer, a coder, to like be on par with some of the more like experienced players. Like I feel like that's a problem. I don't know, call me crazy, I feel like that's a problem in a video game. There's a difference between a script that continuously performs a task and a script that full of logic, removing your decision-making process from the gameplay. Exactly, Civuo. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like it's fully automating your character. It removes agency from you as a player and like performing like the micro actions that all collectively flesh out like how skillful of a player you are. You know, and people might disagree with that. That's fine. I don't really care. I'm not like I said, I'm not like on a crusade about it. It's just kind of came up in conversation. That's just my opinion. If I would take like a hardline position on it, it would if there's like a hill I'm like gonna die on about it, it'd be like the PvP thing. I think like scripts have like no business anywhere near PvP, and like that one, like I'm like, you know, I'd just be like, yeah, anybody who thinks you should be able to script PvP encounters should just like, they don't really. Oh god. Oh. I feel like PvP, there should be like some sort of spirit of competition somewhere. Otherwise, it's like Tamagotchi or something. You know, it's like my bot versus your bot, right? Like, oh, let's see who wins. Like, oh, that's exciting. Battle of the bots. That's fair. I think any combat scripts, for instance, things that help you better steal or PK, they should be on, right? Agreed. As far as loving your skills, I ain't got time for those monotonous skills. Yeah, that's fine. Like, the vast majority of content in Outlands it requires you to have done the whole scripting your skills thing. If that weren't the case, see, that's kind of the problem right there in itself, is like you're kind of forced into it. Like there's hardly any like really, really low tier content that gives you anywhere near like the value of jumping into dungeons, which pretty much require you to be macroed out. All your skills completed. I mean, you could wander around the wilderness, like attacking elk or something for a few months, but yeah, like nobody wants to. Like I did that for my first character, but then I kind of like learned the lay of the land and how Ultima and Outlands kind of rolls, and I was like, okay, well, I won't do that again. But I had fun doing it the first time. Like I enjoy working on skills. You know, if I'm gonna be like a little lumberjack, I want to run it. We'll go out into the, you know, a field of trees and start whacking away at, like, you know, and watch my skill raise up and watch me get better at it over time. I enjoy that type of shit. But people who have done it for years on an old game, like, they don't, you know, maybe they're over that portion of it, I guess. Resist is like a couple hours, isn't bad. Vet is super easy as well. 120 took 3 to 4 hours. Damn, that's really fast. Yeah, I'm naturally like kind of just against like playing the game while you're not playing the game. I don't think that's like good for a game. I don't think that's healthy for a game. And also like a robot playing it for you. I feel like just like you should, like, your physical the physical embodiment of you needs to earn what you have in game, not like you know, an AFK macro or a script bot. Man, there's a lot less people in New Zero than I thought there would be. I think it's tougher for players just coming into the game without pre-knowledge of UO. Rags to riches is nice. I think a lot of players nowadays are just too impatient for that. They want in-game content, whatever they're playing. Well, yeah, and also like the fact that people do like macro and like it's like so ingrained in the culture that I'm sure they've had to artificially inflate the rest of the game to be way more grindy because you kind of blast through the initial portion of the game so quickly. Like there has to be some grind to the game, right? So like because of the fact everybody streamlines through the first portion, they have to make like the next portion even grindier, right? So it's like you feel like you're getting more ahead, but are you really? Like, are you like, maybe not. Maybe if macroing was never a thing, you would have just been out like leveling those skills normally and not felt like you were so far behind for doing that. And the content also has to like have a dramatic jump in difficulty too. Prior to them removing the other UO assistant, Outlands was busted. We would click one script and it would recall to mining spots, bring back ore, smelt, stash ingots. Same with farming. Complete AFK. Yeah, like if that were the case, I wouldn't play Outlands. If it was that automated, if it was that bot friendly, I wouldn't play here. So yeah. I just straight up wouldn't play here. If it felt like I was playing with a bunch of bots and I'm actually trying to play the game myself, I wouldn't play here. But it doesn't feel like that. So I feel like they've definitely like reined in that issue pretty fairly. There are definitely like times where I feel like I'm playing like with people who are, you know, clicking one button, meaning their right mouse button to move, and that's about it. But at least they're like at their computer. I mean, it'd be nice if they knew how to control their pets too, outside of like their script doing it for them, so they would stop randomly stealing my kills when they don't even know their pets are on my target. Their pets are just off doing their own thing, and they don't have a fucking clue. But at least they're at their computer playing the game. That's something. I've been playing for 5 days or so, and scripting my skills up, and I have still yet to finish my character build. So I think it would literally take weeks of things to get done as a player without the scripts. Yeah, you're right. And like, if everybody else is doing it, then like, why would you not do it? Like, I totally get that. But if it were the case that everybody had to level up their things organically through play, it probably wouldn't feel so bad. It would just feel like that's the arc that you're on, and that's what everybody else had to do too. Because like the cold hard reality is, like, it doesn't matter how fast you skip through 100 in skills, you're not at endgame, and you're nowhere close to endgame, and you won't be for many months anyways, right? Like, so you're saying like it would take me months to do it naturally. Well, it's like it's still gonna take you months. Like, you may have like a cool aspect quicker, but like believe me, I am fully aware of after months of playing this game, my standing in the world. I'm not anywhere close to the finish line. Like, but that's a good thing, right? Like, that's the best thing, that there's like so much more to look forward to. I'm glad I'm not at the finish. I'm glad I'm not bored with the game, having nothing left to achieve. I enjoy leveling up. Yeah, me too. You're right, and I wouldn't mind, but the difficulty of the dungeons without being GM is crazy. Well, that's what I'm saying. I feel like because of the fact that they bank, and it's ingrained, they bank on the fact that people are going to macro past the initial stage really quickly. It's okay to like make a huge jump in difficulty for like the first level of dungeons and stuff, because basically nobody's like leaving Shelter Island until they're maxed their skills anyways, right? So that's what I'm talking about, like having to, like, all the progression of the game has you macroing your professions or your skills to 100 baked into it, right? And what I'm saying is like, if you reversed all of that, and they baked the progression of the game in so that you leveling your stuff organically was, or I should say, your leveling your stuff organically is baked into the progression of the game, then it wouldn't feel so bad, because there wouldn't be like that huge gap where it's like, oh, well, I'm a total useless turd until I've macroed everything up to max, right? The problem is that the macroing has been built into your arc as a character. All right. Enough about that. I am going back to Cavernam. You'd have a bunch of 80 skills trying to level in dungeons, getting PK'd, rage quitting. Yeah, you know what's sad is I had a buddy who was really getting into the game. I got a few friends to start playing the game. And this guy was getting really into mining. He was really getting into mining. And he went out and when he finally he was always on Shelter Island, right? For like a week or longer. Maxing out his mining as best he could, doing blacksmithing and stuff. Then he finally left Shelter Island. He went and got himself a little pack mule and like went out to mine. Got PK'd, lost his shit, and I'm pretty sure he never logged in again. I'm pretty sure that was the last time he logged into the game. Who's that? Shift for Nefula. Like, I told him about PKs and stuff. I guess it just didn't dawn on him how much that would annoy him until it happened. Well, like the big difference, so like the main game I like to compare Ultima with is because it's the most like apples to apples comparison I can make is Mortal Online 2, because it's literally trying to be like a modern first person Ultima Online. And like one of the big difference that makes this game so much more enjoyable than Mortal Online 2 is, as somebody who's like interested in PvE, there's a plethora of fun PvE to do. There's tons of PvE content. And you can do it. Yeah, there's risk. There's risk you might get murdered. There's whatever. But there's also like a good chance of surviving if you're, you know, pretty like savvy of like, you know, keeping yourself alive, knowing where you're at, knowing where there's exits, you can like get out of the dungeon with moon gates. Whereas Mortal, it's just like, you know, when it comes for you, it comes for you, and there's like no escape. Unless you can somehow manage to like get your horse along a 30-minute ride back to town or something. Hey, what's that? Trigger aspect. Special effect. Required amount, 2,500. What? What is that saying? 2,500 times? That's how many times I've triggered an aspect. Kablamo, that's right. Hey, welcome back, Rick. Glad. How you doing? I had a PK find me at a chest earlier, had hid, was waiting timer out. He casted a reveal. As soon as I did, I bolted, ran into a mob. Like 4 in Nucero, Green Ruins. So you trained the PK into mobs, and then he had to bail because they were about to kill him. Is that what you're saying? Oh, you ran before he casted reveal. So reveal gives you a debuff that you can't hide if it pulls you out. I didn't know that. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. So you had a pretty clever escape. I like that. You get revealed you can't hide for 10 to 15 seconds. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Hiding amongst the mobs, yeah. Yeah, you got to use the mob. The mobs are part of the PvP experience, you know? Like, just because you're suddenly PvEing, or suddenly PvPing, doesn't mean the PvE goes away. You got to use your environment. That's actually how I got that PK killed last night, like I was saying. Uh-oh. This is bad. Dragged mobs on top of him. They didn't, like, pull him out per se, but they got him to pull himself out, because I think he moved. So it was, even though it didn't work how I was, like, thinking it would, it still worked. Lockpicker, only my only offensive skill I have is Majory at 90, 0 eval. You wear plate. It's just, oh shit, heals, reses, recall. Yeah, true. So, you didn't want to spend those last 10 points to get a Earth Elemental, huh? No, because I'm full stealth. It's pointless to be stealthy hiding from PKs and Earth Elemental. Yeah, that's true. But a lot of like... So my counter argument to that is a lot of other lockpickers will take that risk and go the Earth Elemental route. And they can get to chest from chest to chest faster than you can, making it harder for you to get loot. But they probably get PK'd more, so... Got a week with 0 PK so far. Aspects, level 2 fortune, 3 shadow. Nice, hell yeah. Yeah, I played a couple stealth builds, and it is nice having that sort of innate protection from, you know, hiding. Tracking and hiding are great ways to avoid getting murdered. Didn't have smoke bombs macro until like 3 days ago. Yeah, you need to have key bindings for all that kind of stuff. Asked a question and immediately got ads. That's the worst. Owned. He got owned. Twitch freaking owned his ass. That happens to me all the time. See, like right here, I should definitely be switching to Bulwark. Just standing still with 3 mobs on me. But I just can't be bothered keybinding all my stances until they're all maxed out. And just keep using my maxed out shield bash stance. Or almost maxed out. This guy charge or anything? I can't remember. That was a pretty big hit. Oh man, we're getting so close now. I might just go live in the bonus XP dungeon for like the next week. What I really want is just like high aspect levels right now on this guy. Did you get that, Dendrilly? The Scooty Puff's explanation of smoke bombs? They're just instant little vanishes. Like in WoW, you vanish. Yeah, that's one thing I didn't utilize enough. I didn't utilize smoke bombs enough when I was playing Stealthers. I mean, there's like almost no cooldown on them, right? You can like pretty much use them back to back. Hey, Aloof, what are you doing? Welcome. Yo, Fap, what's up? Welcome, guys. My EQ brethren. Ultima's going great. Having a really good time. Nice little break from the Quorum grind. And then we'll be nice and refreshed on July 1st when Kunark drops. Question is, though, what do I play when Kunark drops? I think I need to play Rupo. I think Rupo has to make his return. Level him from 50 to 60. He is my main after all. Oh, big one. All right. Yeah, Kunark's so close, Aloof one. I just figured this was a good time. I've been wanting to do some Ultima streams, and I've been enjoying Ultima on the side. So I figured right now is a good time to do it. Kind of waiting for Kunark to come out. I got Pantheon coming up. Monsters of Memories weekend after Pantheon. Felt like the right window to slip in some Ultima. They share cooldown with hiding, so you can't spam them. Oh, I see. I think I knew that. I must have forgot. Just hit 40. Now the Gook grind begins. Hell yeah. Gook grind is good, unless it's the legacy Gook grind. Then it's like, man. I hate legacy grind. I like leveling grind. I don't like legacy grind. Kazakh duel? Rubicite grind? Oh my god, that was the worst. I'm never doing that again. I mean, I say that, and then P99 Orange comes out, and I'm like, oh man, how to get me some Rubicite. What is Quorum? I hear a lot of that. I play EQ Live servers. Been playing on the new server Teak. Quorum is a vanilla EverQuest private server. It's similar to P99, but there's a lot of like novelty changes to it that make it not strictly like original EQ, but like it's mostly the same. It's pretty much 90+% of your experience is going to be true to like classic EverQuest. So it's like EQ Outlands. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Your main is Shaman? No, my main is a rogue, halfling rogue. I got him to level 50, and then I did a little bit of raiding, and then I kind of like shelved him for a few months. But I think with Kunar coming out, I'll probably take him back out and level him up. How many players you guys got on that server? Oh, Teak's probably got way more than Quorum right now. Quorum just came out. Or, I mean, Teak just came out. Quorum's probably sitting right now anywhere between, like, I don't know, 500 to 800 players. Maybe more, maybe like 600 to 900 during peak hours, but we're in like an it might have gone up actually because they just did the lizard thing. I haven't been checking, but I expect when Kunark launches for Quorum on July 1st, I expect the numbers to like probably like at least double, if not more. Hopefully it has a smooth launch. How overweight am I? Damn, I want that thing. I want that trombone. No, go away. Whatever. Screw it. Crazy that a private server can put up huge numbers. Yeah, well, I mean, like this is like the low point in the server right now because Classic's been out for 9 months. Waiting for new content. Another huge TLP just launched, Teak. So there's been like the natural lull of Quorum, plus the players that are going to go play on Teak for a little while. But like, yeah, what the player count we have right now is low compared to like average. Like I don't know, like the first like few months of Quorum, there were too many players. Like you couldn't go anywhere and find anything that was open. The whole server was completely camped. I don't remember the player count exactly, but it was over 2,000. It was probably like 2.5 average. I don't remember. I have a video of launch day on Quorum on my YouTube. Well, it's like my VOD, my live stream uploaded to YouTube, and like you can see the halfling zone on first day. It's insane. There's just like a million little level 1 halflings running around. It's ridiculous. Is this thing full? 125 items? It's probably full then, huh? Alright, I guess we gotta break some stuff down now. Connection lost. What the... I mean, look at Outlands, some more players here than on live servers by a large amount. Yeah. Yeah, Outlands is crazy population. I think they like hit a new record the other day. I think I had a little screenshot of it I took. It was like over 4,000. I don't know how they count though. Like if they count by what do you call it? Account, player ID, whatever it is. Like, or do they go by like? Because like some people are multi-boxing. That's a whole nother discussion I don't want to get into. But yeah, I'm not a fan of multi-boxing in any capacity. I think multi-boxing is like evil, should be purged with fire. But it was like over 4,000 players. I don't know how that is counted, but that's what the message said. It's by account, not by ID. So then I mean, theoretically, I'm not saying it was. So theoretically, it could have actually been like 1.3k people if each person had. Or wait, would that be it? No. Well, if each person had 3 players on, or 3 accounts on, then you can basically divide it by 3, and that theoretically could be the actual number. Of course, it's not though, because the majority of people aren't running 2 accounts at once, but a lot of people do. So it's like, yeah, they should do it by ID and not account. Give you a more accurate number. But there's a lot of people. Like, I'm not disputing that. There's a ton of people who play this server. I got a shit ton of people. Yeah, you can't do dungeons. But you can't do open world. I'm just like against it in all forms. People do it in EQ too. It's not like it's unique to Ultima on live servers. But the servers that I play on, EQ, it's like 0 multi-boxing policy, and I wouldn't play anywhere else. I don't think there's a 0 multi-boxing Ultima Online server. I think it's just like so ingrained. Everybody does it, kind of. I mean, I've done it. I don't like do things though when I do it. Like I'll do it. Like I'll log off this guy and log on to my other guy and check my vendor or something. But I mean, Not really something I do. Dump out, recycle to here. Okay. Is always characters logged in. Owen commented, though, that when it hit 4K, it was 3,000 unique IPs. Okay. There we go. So that's the number I want to know. I don't care about how many, like, multi-boxed players are in. But even still, 3,000 is fucking huge. So, like, that's still, like, insane. That's still an insane amount of players, so... Like, it doesn't, like, take anything away from them to say, like, 3,000 instead of 4,000. But 3,000 is the number I'm looking for. I don't, like, I care about players, not, like, you know, how many clients are open at that time. I don't care about how many clients are open. Not a whole lot of reason to multi-box, to be honest, other than societies. I've seen some people do some multi-boxing stuff that seems pretty profitable. And like they said, it was open world, it wasn't dungeons. But it seemed pretty lucrative what they were doing. And also very cheesy. I don't think in an MMORPG your net worth should be determined by how many clients you can open. Man, why do I keep disconnecting? Like, if you can't do it with one player, then you shouldn't be allowed to just log in 3 more players or 2 more players to do it. That's my opinion.
Oui, 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 omelette du fromage, miam, miam, oui, oui, mon ami.
Very good, Clarice. Omelette. Omelette. Oh. It's time for a New World private server. Yeah. That's the real trick. You just need to have a private server. You get a bunch more people. If only that were the case for Vanilla WoW private servers. Man, Vanilla WoW private servers have been suffering lately. Holy crap. Ever since Classic came out, they can't get it together. No, I would say it's not as rampant. Like, I think Dendrilly is right. It's not as rampant as that. I think it's... But I have seen people teleport 3 summoners around the map, getting big chunks of gold each time they teleport from one spot to another. And that is just so fucking cheesy. Should not be allowed, in my opinion. Killing things that with one character they would have no fucking shot. No shot of killing. But since they can teleport 3 separate characters all around the world together, they just collect the loot for free. And it's actually like stomach turning, disgusting. Wow, private servers used to slay before Classic. Yeah, I think so. I agree with you. We're not naming anybody by name. I'm just saying there are certain practices that are disgusting and cheesy, and they shouldn't be allowed, in my opinion. But hey, I'm just a dude. I'm just an imp. What do I know? But at least you can't do it in dungeons, right? And that's where like the bulk of the content comes from. So that's good. Do I want to check all of these Slayer things? I'm not even sure. Maybe I just check all of these. Yeah, which is kind of sad because I normally am like I'm an open world enjoyer. It's one of the things that first made me fall in love with like EverQuest. It was like the huge open world that is very interesting and fun to explore. I feel like Ultima could be the same way, but it's a little bit different in Ultima because you have like the player houses all over the place. Kind of like eats up a lot of that like real estate, but the dungeon content is so good on Outlands that it doesn't bother me that much. And I think they have a lot of good like open world camps too that I don't actually visit very often because like the dungeons are just that good. All right, add items. I took most of them. Very nice. All right, I could do a little repair. Delete houses, move all the players into rental rooms. Yeah, nah, nah. I am not suggesting that for a moment. I think the amount of like content that the players on the server get out of like fitting their houses and house deco and stuff is great. I think it's awesome. However, yeah, if I made an MMO tomorrow, I'd probably like not let people put houses all over the world. Just saying. Like, look at Mortal Online 2. This is a perfect encapsulation of like, hey, my room is fine. Wait, this is not what? Because I have mushrooms on the ground. That's my mushroom farm. All right, so like Mortal Online 2, let's use this for an example of the problem with like open world sandbox building. Orc camps, right? One of the only things to do out in the world of Mortal Online 2 is go kill these orcs called Rhizars. And each orc camp, it's like this stupid little, I mean, they're cool. I like them, but they're so like simple. It's like ridiculous what happens. It's just like a little encampment with like wooden spikes in a circle where like a few orcs hang out inside of with a campfire. And what happens on that server? Guilds literally build a circle of houses and buildings around these fucking orc camps so that they can live by them to farm them. And it, like, because there's like not much else to do in Mortal, so that's what ends up happening at like every PvE spot. And it's just like, man, like, it's so gross. It's actually gross. Like, I remember when the server first came out, and it would be like an orc camp in the middle of like this like vast wilderness, and it was cool, you know, like it's just like plains on all sides of it. And then like now you log in and you go play, and there's like literally like player civilization built in a circle around one little orc camp, and it's actually fucking ridiculous. It's so stupid. But anyways, I'm gonna be right back 1 minute. Here we go with the don't like quests, humans, and cheese. Keck, you know me too well. You know me too well. That's right. I mean, I like cheese. Literal cheese. I don't like figurative cheese. All right. How close are we now? Pretty close, pretty close. Here comes the cheese talk again. I beat you to it, Pap. Beat you to it. I'll do you one better. Little cheese sniff. All right. Back to Cavernam. Primus doesn't like cheese. Hey, where'd my buff bar go? What the hell? What's that guy doing? Why did he do that? Just trying to hide from those mobs? Maybe he just wanted to hang out there. It just looked a little weird because he stealthed right next to me. Might actually clip that last song. Might get clipped. Eminently accurate, lesser demonic slaying druid staff. Mace? I don't think staffs count as maces. Not definitely not the arcane staves, right? I don't know. I'm not a macing expert. I've never really done macing in the game. Yeah, arcane, but there are other staves though, right? 9 Cats, aren't there like staves that pre-existed arcane? What would those be considered? I know the one that he's linking is in mace, but what about like other staffs in general? Normal staves are maces. Okay, okay. All right, so that's sorted out then. Yeah, arcane staves are arcane, not mace. Normal staves are maces. Like there's an arcane right there. Hold on to it or recycle? If you're new, I would hold on. Oh wait, hold on to it or recycle. Eminently accurate, lesser demonic. I would recycle it. Those slaying ones are. I mean, I don't know. Like eminently is not bad. But I'm not actually sure. It depends on your like your means. Like, are you wealthy enough to go buy like decent arcane staves from like players on a regular basis? If so, I'd probably opt for those. If not, I would hang on to it. You don't use arcane? Yeah, I wouldn't hang on to it then. Like if you're saying hang on to it in order to sell it, I don't think it's worth selling. I don't think anybody's gonna buy that. Like just for your own purposes, like that's a little different. But sell it? Nah, I would just recycle it. I think most people aren't buying magic items unless they're like pretty high up there on the quality level. But that's actually an area of the game I haven't tapped into much. Is like the buying and selling of magic items. I haven't done much of that. Most of the gear I've bought and sold has been player made, not magic. Man, should I just take the gold? Nah, I need XP instead of just picking up all these scraps all over the ground. Not really trying to fill up on gold and have to come back, run through the dungeon again. Oh, there's a good. That's the best answer for you right there. Life is Feudal. That's another game that was like kind of Ultima inspired. Not as much as Mortal, but it had some Ultima kind of stuff going on in it. Especially the bag system. I remember, I didn't know it at the time, but their bags were Ultima bags. And I was like, I would always go on about like how much I loved the fucking bags in Life is Feudal. And then when I came to play Ultima for the first time, I'm like, oh man, Life is Feudal bags. Oh man, so good. Well, it came out way before MO2. It was very much not like an Ultima. Like MO2 is like an Ultima emulator, right? Like it's basically trying to do the exact same thing. Life is Feudal is not. It's just kind of like you can see the influences of Ultima there, like when you look at the bag system and other things. But Life is Feudal is more of like medieval feudal system simulator, as the name would suggest. There was no magic. It was all, just medieval sim. And a lot of the skill system worked the same, like leveling up all sorts of like different things through use, and you could like toggle things to go up and toggle things to go down. Seem to be, having played Ultima now, it seems to have been inspired through Ultima, but it could have been other games too. I don't know that definitively. Now, the item ID as a skill, it gives you bonus to using any magic weapon. Yeah, that's interesting. I find that like kind of like perplexing though. Like, do the like Lippy Outlands, thank you for the follow. Do the bonuses you get from that gear, are the net worth of those bonuses going to be worth not having your skill points somewhere else in your template, right? Like that's the question. But it is like, just the premise of it alone is very interesting, because like I do think magic items could be a little bit more like enticing to want to like use or buy or sell, other than just like the very highest tier ones. Eric E. Clifford, thank you for the follow. All my mid to high magic items go inside my box. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing that too, but maybe to use, maybe to sell. Not sure yet. We'll see. I can't imagine that magic items would ever like be made to be like intentionally on par with all crafteds though. I feel like crafteds is so much part of like the social fabric of the game and like economy. I don't think they would want to deter people from taking up crafting professions by making magics like just as good or just as available or just as, you know. You already do, I guess, have to take a skill for it, which would reduce a lot of people's interest in it, but it would be cool for them to be like, you know, more interesting than they were before. There's definitely a delicate balance there. But a perfect magic item would be highly sought after. Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, how do you make them both attractive without either one stepping on the toes of the other? Because you want people crafting in the game. That's a huge part of the reason why people enjoy this game, is the crafting and the ability to like generate wealth through their crafting. You don't want to mess that up. Good thing is crafters are always going to be crafting for societies. Yeah, I think crafting for having like societies for like all the different play styles is so good. That's such good content. Allowing people like I'm not somebody who really enjoys like dailies or quests or whatever, but like you you allow a person to pick up some sort of objective in the what do you want to call it? The area of their expertise or preference of how they like spend their time playing the game, and all of a sudden it doesn't feel like a quest. You know, it's like, hey, I was going to do this anyways, but now I have like a little bit more incentive to do it anyways. So it's a very good idea. Like if the only quests, like let's say like the quests, like we're on like a rotating basis, like, oh, this week it's like hunting quests and then next week it's crafting quests, I wouldn't do them. Like I'm not gonna like be forced into like becoming a crafter unless I want to. Like sometimes I do like crafting. Most of the time, you know, I don't, but sometimes. But like allowing for each playstyle to like get their fix from those things each week is like so good. Yeah, no, like when I go on about like how I hate quests, it's usually I'm talking about like WoW style quests. I'm not talking about like here they say, oh, kill X amount of gold worth of creatures in this dungeon. Like to me that's like, hell yeah, I'll go do that. No problem. Quests that I hate, I can hear Keck's already like putting his earmuffs on. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh god. Here goes Primus with the quest rant again. The quests I hate are like go visit Granny's orchard and find her missing wedding ring behind a tree that's not actually there because some sneaky bandit came and took it, and you have to find him, and then he has a note which drops, which you got to go to Stormwind for, and like that's the type of shit. Those are like I got. That's the type of stuff I like it. Or just like regular dailies in general. I'm just not a fan. I feel like eventually it's gonna remember for my loot bag to like pop up right here. Someday it's gonna work. But there's still that theoretical perfect magic item, and I'm okay with that. Yeah, me too. Like I definitely agree. There should be like rares. I think if it were as one-dimensional as you only wear player-crafted gear, that would be boring. That would be very boring. That's too far on one side of the spectrum. And then there's the other side of the spectrum where player crafted gear can never compete with world found gear, and that's also too. There's like a balance there that needs to be struck. Oh man, this fucking thing. It's gonna get me killed. I'm pretty full. All right. I think one more run should do it. Favorite all interface containers. You mean like that? What I have it as? Yeah, that's why. Yeah. It's weird. Like sometimes it remembers. Like this one was in the right spot, but like I don't know. Sometimes it remembers, sometimes it doesn't. It's weird. Only half hour to hunt in Inferno? Hell yeah. Can't wait. And Crawl won't be so popular either. I think those are like those three. And then Shadow Spire are probably going to be like my favorite dungeons. But I feel like I can't really experience Shadow Spire until I get in like level 2. Level 1 is like pretty small. Pretty small. Inscription skill mastery. Nice. I needed that actually. There, now I have 2. Well, Reds can hunt in Inferno in a half hour. Yeah, they like Inferno, don't they? They like Cavernam too, but I would say they seem to go to Inferno more. I've run into more Reds per time spent in Inferno than I have in Cavernam, but I think they like all the dungeons that are like less mob dense and also more open area, so that they can kind of like run through the dungeon quicker without pulling as much heat onto themselves and not get caught up trying to like find players in like tiny little rooms or corridors. Which makes total sense. I would be the same way. I was running around trying to find people to kill. Do a crawl run. Man, I don't know. Maybe it's this freaking Gump thing I have. Container Gump? Maybe I'll just get rid of it. Can I get rid of that? What the hell is it doing? Why did it just move my counters? Oh, because I clicked on counter Gump. Oh, I didn't click on freaking container. Container Gump. That's gonna be my backpack, though. Whatever. I would try, reset it, and fix it. Okay, let's see. Window manager, container Gump. How do I... But that's my... Maybe that's not the window I want. I'm too scared to mess with any of this stuff. I don't want to ruin everything. Be like, now those are... Wait a second. Those are going where my backpack is. So that did do something. The container counted as my backpack, but also bodies I'm opening. Yeah, having that new script that friendly viewer gave me in my Discord is really good for in this dungeon where it's like close quarters, mob density, so I don't accidentally AE taunt everything all the time like I was before. Oh, shit. Man, they hurt. That one worked. That one didn't. I think I need to be on... I think I have to be on remember every container. I think that's what it has to be. But I feel like I've tried that a bunch of times as well. Thanks for the fun stream, bud. Gotta get food ready for some WWE SmackDown. Brother just arrived. All right, man. Thanks for hanging out. I'm sure we'll catch you later. Have fun watching the SmackDown. Speaking of SmackDown, I watched a little bit of the Rogan last night with Tank Abbott. The old ass, like original, one of the original UFC badasses. Oh, that was kind of funny. That was kind of fun. That guy was that dude was like a wrecking ball back in those days. A little bit of cloth. Hey, Keith Paradise, thank you for the follow. How's it going? I should just turn off the other corpse container, but it is useful in certain situations. Most of the time, I just use the grid loot, though. Uh-oh. This can get nasty with these two things. Alright, now I'm in trouble. Man, that one thing is such a tank. You just abandon fighting that and kill this thing first. Oh god, now there's a third. Of course there is. Sorry, dude. Not trying to train. Just have to get my bandage off. Oh no. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead. Dead. That sneaky thing still in here? Maybe not. Did he kill it? Maybe he killed it. Oh yeah, it's right here. See, did I lose it? Yeah. Thanks for the help, dude. Really appreciate it. As you enjoy all my loot. What do I start as and what skills for this build? Well, you want to be my build? Yeah. What do you start as? Good question. But you're gonna want healing or anatomy off the bat. So you can heal yourself. Probably swordsmanship. Yeah, I would probably go with swordsmanship. How many can you like? I can't remember how many points you can like put into things. Chivalry gives you a heal that you can use on like a 40-second cooldown or something. It's pretty good. Like chivalry is great. My build doesn't have chivalry, but I'm kind of a weirdo in those regards. I think most people who have builds similar to mine take chivalry, but I refuse because I'm a barbarian, and why the fuck would I be chivalrous as a barbarian? That's silly. But you get nowadays with the healer codex, you can get along pretty good without chivalry. Yeah, I have all these perks in healing with bandages that using this combined with, you know, a healthy amount of like potion use, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right without chivalry. And that gives me more points to put into things like, holy shit, that just scared the crap out of me. Am I gonna die? There's two things now. Yeah, I'm too much of an RPer to have chivalry on a dude who's supposed to be like a barbarian berserker, you know? It's just doesn't pass the smell test. Man, it's just getting crazy up in here. Tactics better than swordsmanship? Yeah, you're gonna want 100. The thing about tactics is that like tactics is like damage. Swordsmanship is gonna increase your like damage, accuracy, and weapon special chance. And like you're gonna want, does tactics do? Well, oh no, you're gonna want focus and swordsmanship for sure. Like tactics is going to level up on its own, but I'm just thinking about like what you put your points into when you make the character. I don't think like if you put points into parry, do they give you a parry codex? I don't think they do. Certain things they will give you a codex, like necromancy and chivalry. They will give you a chivalry codex and a necromancer thing. Barbarian tamer? What the hell? I'm not a tamer. Looks like you're 80% playing tamer. I'm not a tamer. I don't have any pets. What are you talking about? I had thought about making like a shaman type build though. Like because now you have like, if you have like, I can't remember what it is. If it's like 80 parrying and 80 magic, you can, oh, what does it do? It's like, if you have 80 parrying and 80 magic, you can wear a shield and cast spells or something like that. I can't remember, but it's like, it sounded really cool for like a shaman type build, like use a spear and shield, but also cast magic and stuff. Maybe you could like work a way to like finagle some taming into that and get a little bear pet to follow you around or something. That'd be pretty sweet. I was gonna try something like that when I like have enough money to get an echo for this tune, but we'll see what happens. Oh, the people running by makes me look like I have a pet, yeah. With GM focus, you can probably only need 80 swords. Check your accuracy under player stats. Oh yeah, I don't know what caps are. That's one of my problems too. I don't know about like hard caps or soft caps in the game. What do I go to? Skill mastery? No. Is it just stats? Maybe it is just stats. Yeah, and then I just go to melee, right? Swing speed. Oh, it shows you the cap right there, huh? Accuracy 120%. So am I 20% over cap? So then I can... Well, what do I drop that doesn't drop my damage too? Because swords... I think what I would do first is remove these, swap out these. Well, there's no point in swapping them now when I don't even have all of my links filled in yet, but eventually I can remove these accuracy. But they also are plus defense too, though. But yeah, that's interesting. I didn't realize I was over accuracy cap. PvP, it's still nice to have 100. Yeah, I kind of feel like I want 100. Because if I drop focus or swordsmanship just because I'm over capped accuracy, I'm going to drop my base weapon damage too, because they both give you base weapon damage, and I don't want to do that. That also brings down my bleed damage too. But I definitely can get more chain links and then swap out those two accuracy ones if I wanted to. Could go GM anatomy. Honestly, if I were to find 20 points that I could drop from anything, I'd probably put them into resist spells for friggin' PK ganks. Camping, yeah, I could use camping. My ability to carry stuff is kind of... Oh, man. Jeez, that thing got me low real fast. Dude, these things are nasty. Sword spider. I'm not over or accuracy cap though. Oh, okay. Well, what's cap then? Like what's 120% seems, you know, over 100%. That could just be like my percent increased, not like chance to hit though. So yeah, I need to learn about stats in the game for sure. Speaking of camping, I am full. Oh man, we're so close. I gotta kill a couple things. Just won't loot. You have 120% versus 100 skill. But higher level monsters will have higher than 100 skill. I see what you're saying. Okay. So I'm capped on average monsters, but that extra 20% would come in handy versus like harder things. Man, kind of a mistake coming over here. Yeah, I need to look at like some spreadsheets or something. Figure it out. Wait, there's something. Couple things. There it is. All right. Finally. Just bust out an entire tier today. Man, if is win this lotto. Who won the lotto? Somebody won it? Jackpot is 47 million. Oh, there's a lotto. Yeah, that's a lot of gold. Holy crap. If you ever win, you'd give me 1,000,000 golds? Hey, thanks. That's awfully kind of you to say. Alright, what do we need now? Fire. Upgrade tier 7 and 3. We have 8. So we're covered there. And 3. Got everything we need. Hell yeah. Upgrade. Tier 9. Fuck yeah. Alright, so I'm not going to use the blood armor yet. I'm going to get fire caught up. We're going to try to like match them up identically so that they level together. I never have to like, you know, make separate trips. They'll all be the same. I think that's a good way to do it. Should go to the casino. Everyone gathers there at handout time. I'll go take a look. Is it handout time? I don't know how comfortable I feel with going to line up at handout time. Is this like a soup kitchen? What the hell is this? I don't need no handouts. I'm a fucking barbarian. Go, go, go. Oh, Owen, what's up? Welcome, Owen. Go, go, go. Okay, let's go. If Owen says go, we're gonna go. Where is it? Prevalia? Obviously. Alright. Casino. Where is the casino? East? Okay. It's one of these big buildings, right? Is it this one? No, that's like a church. Holy crap. Look at all these people. How do you... That is impenetrable. You cannot get in here. Oh my god. What do I do? I wish I knew enough Ultima to jump in and play. I have a learning curve for it now. Surprise bees, if you wanted to jump in and play, I would play with you and show you the ways. It's super fun. It takes a lot of learning though. Like I won't lie to you. I won't lie to you. The learning curve is fucking insane. Uh-oh. Oh god, what happened? Haha, everybody's disconnected, so I get the handouts. Oh, everybody's back. Jesus. Is there a turn off UI button? What's everybody doing? Oh, there's a lottery thing over in here. Do I talk to this guy? I'm like Conan right now. His first time seeing Civilization. Like, what? Eating that like air dried toad off a stick. This is good. Mm. Lottery. Oh, I just missed it, didn't I? I needed to get a ticket, didn't I? Oh well, next week. There's always next week. All right. We'll purchase one. Nah, I'm not a cheapskate. We'll get 10. We'll get 10. Yeah, we get 10. All right, what happened to them, though? Did they go in my bank or something? Ooh, what's down here? Ah, this is like the poker room, huh? Crom never checked this area out. He's too busy killing all the time, you know? Monster Shuffle Cup. Little bar. Is this Prevalia exactly like the original Prevalia? Is this game full of PvP when you're out killing? Yeah. Yes. I mean, you don't always get killed. It's not like guaranteed, but it can and will happen. All right. Well, now we know how lotteries work. The old town in UO was Britain. No, like Britannia was like the continent, right? Or the country or something. It was Britannia. But I think the capital city was always Prevalia. Okay, so yeah, everything's done now. So, Ossuary Sanctuary, Cavernam experience. Oh my God, say no more. Cavernam 20% experience. Get the fuck out. Ah, Quorum is a happy barbarian. Nah, Quorum never has to leave Cavernam now. He's just living there. It's new, it's just kind of like it? Okay. Did I call Quorum? Man. How am I ever going to get in here? Make way. Make way. Oh God, somebody's killing a horse. Ah, man. So close. But did we get her? No, I'm not close enough. There we go. Got a rope. Got a rope onto Corrine and then pour it away. All right. Dark Myers Temple. All right, we'll take that. I'm not gonna do it right now, but we'll take it. Paragons, it's like whatever. $150K worth in Inferno. Nice. Okay, maybe we won't just live in Cavernam forever. Inferno Mage. Are those in Inferno? I can't remember. I know there's the gargoyles. There's like the fire elemental things. I don't think these are actually. I don't think Infernal mages are actually in Inferno. I think they're somewhere else. But we'll take it just in case. Paragon in the Wilderness. You know what? We might do that. I kind of... At some point this week, I want to do a little bit more, like, overworld exploring, especially on the new continent, before it's completely, like, covered in houses, which may already be the case, but go take a look anyway. Yeah, that's good. All right, Inferno and Cavernam. Sounds awesome. 20% XP in Cavernam. It's just 150K. $150K Society and Inferno. Sign me up. Are you in a guild, dude? Nah. I am a wretched solo barbarian, guildless and proud. I'll join a guild someday. All right, man. That was a lot of craziness. Andaria, more like original Britain. The twin cities of Britain, one in Felucia, one in Trammel, are the seat of government for the race in Britannia. Okay, so he was right. It was Britain. Britannia is like the continent then, or Britannia is the... No, Britain is the country, Britannia is the continent. That would... Then Felucia and Trammel are the twin cities within Britain. Okay. All right, cool. I'm going to do some Inferno. Things have reset. I got my new aspect here. Pretty pumped about that. I don't know if fire is good in Inferno, though. Do they have, like, fire defenses? But, let's see. Need a few more points there. Finish out Shield Bash. Got a lot of points to build up here. All right, cool. You hate Inferno? I think Inferno's cool. I think Inferno's freaking sweet. I get like Diablo 2 or just Diablo. Well, Diablo 2 like Hellscape vibes and Inferno. I like it. But be right back just a minute. We'll get started. All right, time to fight fire with fire. Let's do some Inferno. Hell yeah. Try not to get PK'd. You know the PKs are coming. You know they're already on their way here, but probably not. They're probably going to Cavernam. Well, I don't know. Maybe they expect too many blues to be in Cavernam and they come here. Let's go left. I like going left first. I'm a clockwise kind of guy, you know. Feeling pretty good. Tier 9. Feels good. Oh, yeah. I went to Inferno for the first time today while sneaking across the bridge. I caught on fire and things turned bad. Yeah, yeah, but what's like that's like the one trick in Inferno. Like don't go on some bridges, right? Like once you figure that out, it's not so bad. Unlike, oh man, it's dead guy over here already. Unlike freaking Dark Mire, what's it called? Temple of Darkmire. I can't even remember. That place, man. I get like corpse camped by the traps in that place. Level 3. That place just farms me. Anyone know how the monster shuffle thing in the casino works? Like I won some even without matching creatures, which is confusing. No idea. Sorry, dude. I've never done any of the casino stuff. I want to make a PK hunter so bad. In my alliance, we always calling out and having people go to call out. A hunter? You mean like a... Not sure what you mean. Like a scout? Like you go track people down? Is that what you mean? Or do you mean like a WoW hunter with like pets and a bow? Hey Potty Mouth, how you doing? Welcome. Why don't you have a seat right over here? Allow me to ask you a few questions. Yeah, yeah. I don't even really need to. I think I'm good to just like kind of base tank some of this stuff. Yeah, we're all right. Hey, look at that. The corpse things are where they're supposed to... Oh, not that one. Shit. Okay, I'm in the process of building a air aspect item ID wrestling punchy build. Now I just need to get punchy magic items. Those are pretty common. I've looted like a crazy amount of those things over time. Yeah, maybe more like Diablo 1 Hellscape. This kind of feels like a Diablo 1 map. Well, I don't know. A little bit like kind of between the two. Oh man, that was beautiful. I need to check out the demons. See how I do. Remains of Navala. I think getting I lost my buffs too. My buff bar. How do I manage to do that all the time? Yeah, I think those guys bleed stack, so you get hit by 2 of them, your health starts ticking really quickly. Oh man, now I'm surrounded. Shit. Any demons around? Any? All the pros know to come straight to the demon area. Just gonna get one little demon? Oh man, already taken. Just smack it real quick. There's one. Nah, it's something else. Whatever. Take these guys. I ain't picky. Can those totems drop anywhere or just in Outlands? You mean Wildlands? I've gotten a bunch, and they've all been on the original continent, if that's what you meant. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I found like 4 of those things. You haven't got one yet? It happens. Nice. Man. Every tier, fire. I'm more certain I made the right choice. Postponing blood weapon to pick up some fire weapon. Question is, will I miss fire armor when I switch over to blood? Fire armor seems pretty good too. A lot of just like raw damage that kind of shores up my shortcomings of you know, being like a basic bitch warrior build. But blood should do that too. Hopefully better. We'll see. Going strong tonight? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. My 2 favorite dungeons for the next week too. Inferno and Cavernam. So Inferno's got the 150k society, and then Cavernam's the bonus XP, so we'll get some shit done this week. Infernal Knight, like, I still not sure how I feel about fighting him. He's kind of a dick. I mean, he seems fine right now, but hits me with that charge. Morgan Drex, thank you for the follow. Welcome, how's it going? This piece of shit stole my vet bandages. Oh man, that's the worst. That happened to me the other day. And I was so pissed off that my target criminal key binding didn't work to try and kill the guy who was stealing my shit. I didn't realize he was actually setting me up to get killed by mobs. He took my he probably took my health potions first. And then I was like, oh man, this thief just stole from me. I'm going to chase him and kill him. And he just kind of kited me around, went invisible. Then he came back, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. Steal whatever you want. I don't really have anything that good. And then I looked at my, like, container my counter thing, and I was like, oh man, I don't have any bandages or healing potions, and I'm like at the most like isolated corner of level 3 Mount Petrum, I think. Like way over where there's no moon gates anywhere close by. And I knew exactly, like, the moment I saw him, I was like, yo, man, this dude's gonna follow me and watch me die to mobs and then take all my shit. That's exactly what happened. So lessons were learned there. But also, not only were lessons learned, but we fixed my key binding for targeting thieves and grays. So, you know, I could be all mad about it, losing a good set of gear, but I'm a better player for it ultimately. So that's how you got to look at things. But yeah, if anybody's wondering, target criminal player doesn't work. You need to do target gray player. What was that? Madness? Fire factory. All right. Man, can I just debo on that whole pack of undead? I don't know. I don't know if I'm that strong yet. Maybe. Yeah, these guys kind of suck. We're getting close to 405 out of 460. Two more mobs. Please, sir, can I have a demon? nothing, man. I just heard one though. Does that mean one's alive? Now there's the Beastmaster. Too many pet guys over here. You got a monopoly. It's the Inferno Demon Cartel. Alright, maybe we make moves. Kill Willy Walrus if you see him? Is that a sad guy you were talking about? I wasn't sure what you meant by a sad guy. Inferno. I don't know if you were calling me sad. He is stealing? Okay. Wait, there he is. He's right there. I'm full. Go away, Willy Walrus. Can't have my stuff. You will go gray. Should I just like... I'm full though. Should I just hang out? I mean, as long as he doesn't steal my health potions or bandages, we'll be okay. That's it, Potty Mouth. I'm calling you out in my alliance chat. Oh no. Not really here for like bonus XP. I kind of want to like bring some loot home too. Still takes me quite a bit to kill these demons. Alright, it's time to go. We'll come back for Willy Walrus. Oh shit, there he is. Okay, I can move again. Oh god. What do they want from me? I didn't do anything. They're chasing me. I'm gonna use a preemptive magic resist pot. He's got a little homie too. He's not alone. They're together, those two. Maybe they're lovers. You think? They might be. Star-crossed lovers. Hey, what's that? Oh, those are my tickets. All right. 17K. That's a good haul for me. That's a very good haul for me. They are at least RPing as lovers. Yeah. And it's like, when does the RP end and like real life begin, right? Like those lines are always blurring. When does the RP begin? I had fun in Inferno. Man, it's been a while. I'm just gonna do every other. Let's do a cavern nab now. Then maybe we'll do a crawl. Then we'll go back to Inferno. Man, I'm pumped. I'm ready. See how packed Inferno or Cavern M is. Bonus XP. Bro, is that a pee bucket in the corner? Nah. No, but I have peed like 8 times today because I drank a lot of coffee and water. He goes right through my little imp bladder. It's cheese. One thing I do not do is make callouts based on streams I'm watching. That just seems so scummy. I feel you. Like, I feel like, I've always not liked like third-party things, like interfering with like organic gameplay in an MMO. But it's like, man, good luck policing that, right? Stream snipers are the worst. Yeah, I mean, like it happens both ways, though, right? Like it's not like it's not like a one-way road. Like a streamer playing a game like this, that's like open world PvP, full loot, is going to get stream sniped. It's like, you know, it's going to happen. I won't make a claim as to how often it happens or how like prevalent it is, but it will happen. But like you also, people come find you and give you things too, right? Like it's. I think a lot of streamers, when they cry about getting stream sniped, they forget the other half of the coin and how much free shit they've received and how much people have helped them. But they forget about the moment they get killed and they think it's a stream snipe. Like, oh, woe is me. Streaming is so hard. Yeah, I don't mind people helping me out sometimes. I do like to do I like to achieve most of the things I have in game myself, but sometimes people like throw really nice things at you, and A, it's a really nice thing, but B, it feels kind of bad turning down somebody's generosity. So you kind of just have to take the bad with the good. Like a lot of the stuff I have in my in room is from people, from me streaming this game. People are being like super generous. And it helped me out a lot, you know, it was super helpful. But I try to keep it mostly like what I'm like actually accomplishing myself. If I can. Streamers claim stream sniping so much it's old. Like a streamer was trying to PK the other day and got Matt Blues showed up. What they didn't know was they were called out in an alliance chat for like 10 minutes before they died repeatedly. Yeah, well, like that's... I mean... Uh-oh. Did I just get booted? Yeah, I think I need to restart. Oh, wait. Am I back? I can move again. Okay. That was weird. Little lag out. Server froze. Okay, it wasn't just me. Well, in Jonah's case, Jonah, he may not have 100% accuracy with his claims of being stream sniped, but like in his case, it does happen a lot. I've witnessed it. I've watched him play Mortal Online 2. It like, I mean, every server, like every game he goes to play gets DDoSed like that day. I mean, like if he's wrong about it some of the time, it's like it's justifiable. But I totally agree with your sentiment. Like I 100% think a lot of streamers just kind of like get big heads, think the world revolves around them. But in his case, I'll let it slide if he's like, you know, if he got it wrong a few times. Like I don't watch Jonah all the time, but I have checked in on him when he plays like a new game here and there. And like without fail, without fail, the game gets DDoS and it's unplayable. Like and it's always like some poor indie developer who's just trying to make a game without like big corporate overhead. Just a passion project, and these poor servers just get DDoSed into every single time. I mean, it's hilarious, but it is tragic and depressing for like thinking about like those poor developers. like Jonah has this like dark cloud that follows him around. Actually, pretty funny. It's actually pretty funny. You didn't call him out. Somebody said Jonah. I don't know. Trying to read and play without dying. Looking out for PKs, you know. I watched a guy playing the WoW Battle Royale they released with 12 people watching him, and he said he was stream sniped. Yeah, I mean he's probably wrong, but don't underestimate the depths at which like some greasy like butt licker dorks will stoop to in order to get a couple laughs as well. I mean, you're probably right. He's probably wrong, but I remember a guy who had like 2 viewers, like maybe like 3 viewers in WoW Classic, and he was getting camped on the Zeppelin in WoW Classic, and they were straight up talking trash to him in his stream. So it's like, you know, don't underestimate. It's the internet. There's no like bare minimal like human decency test to get on it, right? You don't have to pass an exam. Like, how big of a turd are you? Okay, well, you can't get on the internet now because we don't want you there. Like, nah, that doesn't exist. Unless you lived in Australia. True, yeah. Yeah. I think you have to get like a written permission slip from your government mom to get on the internet in Australia these days. Damn, that guy looks cool with his little hat. Why is he casting Flame Strike? There's no mobs there. What's up with that? We're just kidding, Nine Cats. Just making fun of the. There's like some meme. There's like some meme thing in Australia right now. They're not allowed to look at memes or something. Or at least that's the meme. The meme is that they're not allowed to look at memes in Australia. That's the meme. He's like, what? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? He is friendly sniping you. I don't know how friendly a flame strike is, but he didn't like chase me down with it, so I think we're okay. Is this your own playlist, by the way? Yes, it is. I can get you a link if you like. Yeah, no problem. I saw my first level 6 chest in Ossuary yesterday. It was in like the dirtiest, scariest fucking room I've ever been in. Oh, storm's cleared out. Yeah, places popping, but it is like prime time on a Friday night. Reset, you know. I don't think any dungeon's gonna be like you're gonna get pick of the litter. It's just kind of like scramble for what you can get. Maybe crawl would be a better option right now because there's no like bonus or anything. Oh, is that guy not gonna? He's a backstabber though. Only way I keep this is if I get a proc right now. This is about to be a backstabber's mob. Like 1 second. Maybe not. This punchy guy is probably going to take it. Yeah, he had a proc. Yeah, he took it. That's all right. We're here for XP, really. Nacero has like 6 in ruins and level 3 in the southeast corner. It's heavenly. PKs probably stay clear. I'd rather take less blues and more frequent PKs. But as, you know, weird as that sounds, at least I can kill a few mobs before the PKs show up, and then maybe I can run away and bank it. But when there's like 50 tier 15, 30 chain link blues running around, like, man, not a whole lot to see and do. Yeah, I think we go hop in another dungeon. These guys are cleaning house pretty efficiently, I would say. I'm going to try Crawl. Inferno was pretty good, but I think with the 150k society that's there, it's probably going to make it pretty rough tonight. I couldn't even, like, trying to get any of those demons was pretty tough, and they're kind of like the good shit in there. So I'll go try Crawl a little bit, because there's no like bonus there. Maybe like out of the way type dungeon. Go check my vendor too. We sold a little bit of stuff, 30k. See, that was weird. Like, my key binding to equip my axe didn't work when I ported to my vendor, and then when I ported back to Terran, it worked. So, yeah, something there, something going on there. All right, I'm gonna go take the dogs out, and then I will be RB, and we will do some crawl. So AFK a couple minutes. All right. We're still going. What are we? 7 hours, 40 minutes in. Go for a little bit longer. I think we'll do yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of feeling an Inferno again. I think 9 Cats was right. I think it's Inferno time. Oh, there's some veterinary supplies. I mean, I could go do crawl and maybe there's less people or whatever, but oh, hey. Why am I not attacking him? There we go. Damn it. Ah! How you like that? How's that for paralyzed? Block you in. Oh, fuck. He's got a friend. I got him. Fuck you. And your friend. Oh, is that a Mank? No, it's Hamstrung. Yeah, you better fucking run, bitch. Yo, Nerdotronic, resubscribe 6 months. Hell yeah, nerd. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Where's that body at? Where's that body at? Desk, you still watching? Oh man, this poor little noob's about to die. All right, where is it? This is for desk. Oh, somebody already cleaned him up. Never mind. I was going to throw all his stuff on the ground for desk, but somebody already came through and picked him clean mostly. Never mind. Oh, did newbie dry looted? Yeah. Here, let me fix my thing. Argane used a thing and it didn't work. Let's see if I can fix that. I don't know why it's been breaking midstream lately. Keep trying to like look at 2 monitors at the same time in case that other red comes back. There's 1. Oh, there's 2. There's 3. There's 4. Okay, Mr. Grimshot. Okay, that's a whole posse. I'm not going that way. You guys have fun. Fresh current page. There we go. Okay. All right, I gotta reimburse Argane here. Elimination time. What the? That one just doesn't. Is that one broken? There it goes.
It's elimination time, bitches.
There we go. Just delayed. Dude, that red got chopped in half. You guys see my axe just cleave right through his head like that? That was pretty sick. That was pretty sick. What's your build? Just a bunch of warrior stuff. Fiery aspect at the moment. We'll be switching to blood armor pretty soon. Now I'm hoping those guys are going like straight to the hot spot, which is the demon side. Hopefully they're not that big. The Mr. Grimshot party is probably. Hopefully they're not coming this way. Or if they did come this way, they already went this way and they're heading that way. Yeah, that right there. That's why I can't drop swordsmanship at all. Like I need that accuracy. I need to be able to connect with the axe and their face. You know. He paralyzed me and thought I was just gonna stand there and watch him cast stuff, but what ended up happening was I instantaneously broke it and then plunged my giant great axe straight into his forehead. That's what actually happened. Actually. Hey, what do we get there? Camping. Oh, that's probably decent. I don't know. Do people get 120 camping? Red takedown. Anyone clip it? I don't know if anybody clipped it, but it's only like a couple minutes ago. You can probably find it pretty easily. On the VOD. Yeah, I'm like starting to tally it up now. I killed a red last night. I killed her like almost 2 the day before that. It's all about like all I have to do is survive their initial burst, and then it's like it's GG. They have to run away. And if I can outpath them, I guess is what you guys call it. And the axe finds its home deep inside of them. Yeah, so like the further over this way I go, like the more scary it becomes, knowing that like big pack of reds just came through. It's gonna be hard for a solo red to cut through your 120 HP and 80 resist. Yeah, I know. That's why I love it. That's why I love it. That's why I want more. Like I'm addicted to magic resist now. Like I have 100 parry, but like that resist, it's the resist because all PKs are like cookie cutters. They're like a mage hybrid. Maybe they whip out a bow here or there, but it's mostly magery. And 80 resist is proving to be like invaluable, and 100 would be even better. Yeah, the PKs are very like that's one thing I kind of like don't like is PKs being so like formulaic. Everybody has the same crap generic gear and they all play the same spec for the most part. It would be cooler if there was like more PK variety. I mean, there's some, but it's like 90+%. They're all doing the same shit. Which is very boring. Oh, nice. My favorite UO OST song from the Primus. Yeah, I really like this one. Is this Vesper? I think this is Vesper. There's like a few different versions of it on the playlist, but I've become a big fan of a lot of the songs from UO playlist. Or UO OST. Actually, not really wanting to fight every caster mob in the dungeon. Maybe I can get over to some demons. Vesper was my home. Nice. Vesper and Minoc, so cool. How did UO get so much right on the first go? I don't know, I wasn't there. I just know, from what I've heard, a lot of the organic player phenomenon was like kind of unintentional, just kind of, you know, happened. But I think that happens with a lot of games. A lot of that's the cool thing about MMORPGs is like, if you give the players like a, you know, enough tools and enough like open area to like create their own experiences, they're like they'll figure out like some shit that you weren't expecting. Like I think like the tunnel in EQ is one of those things I've heard like developers in interviews and stuff talk about, that they weren't like planning that to be the place where like the hub for people to like buy and sell goods. Just kind of like happened. Yeah, Commons Tunnel, yeah. Another form of that would be World of Warcraft, vanilla World of Warcraft. The old vanilla like battle between Torin Mill and or Taran Mill and what was the other one? South Shore, Taran Mill and South Shore. That was like an organic player-made phenomenon that like they weren't planning. They didn't script that into the game. And that's the best type of content. The content that's like unscripted. Oh, I'm out of food buff. Or wait, am I? Yeah. Oh, you reset. Looks like you died. Oh, I'm sorry, Nototronic. If you're still there, you had a message with your Prime I didn't even see. Thanks for the consistent streaming and commitment to great MMO content, Primus. Hey, thanks a lot, nerd. If you're still there, I really appreciate that. Alright, I'm gonna skip these guys because they're all just little bitches. We're gonna head down into the scary area where the Reds might be lurking. Oh man, I hate having to fight. I didn't want to get two of these guys on me. Their bleeds are killer with two. Yeah. Yeah, definitely a vibe. Oh man, that guy hurts. That EQ vibe. Hey, there's a red. He's casting Flame Shock. Who's he casting it on? Is he chasing me? Is he chasing? Oh, those guys are like friends or something. Hey, where'd the one that I killed? I mean, I got that one mostly down. Maybe not. Are those guys in cahoots or something? They got a demon mafia in here. I know I won't win this, but whatever. I'll hang out for the XP. Yeah, this is a bop, isn't it? Agreed. We get some dragons? There's some dragons down here, I think. Oh wait, no, this is like the scary tree area. I don't like this spot. This spot. I don't know. Maybe I can kill a tree now. Oh, there's two of them? Nah, I'm good. I don't know. I feel like I need to explore this region of the dungeon. Every time I ran into a tree, I ended up with my tail between my legs running in the opposite direction. $17.10 fire proc. It's pretty good. New record. Inferno, Sorcerer. Yeah, I don't think I've been down here before. I'm gonna close some of this stuff out so I can see what I'm doing. There's demons down here. I think that was a PVMer corpse. I don't think that. I thought it might be a red, so I took something. Or I tried to. I don't think I actually took them. All right, I'm full. So I guess this just kind of wraps around to the other demon area up there. But what is this little... What does this little path lead to? Yeah, this little spot right here. What's in here? Treasure room, lock, chest in there. Oh shit, I'm heavy now. Whoops. Oh no, I'm like really heavy now because I'm out of strength potions. Oh shit. There we go. Alright, time to go. Damn, when did my bank become so full of gold? Oh my god, I'm over 1 million. I haven't been over 1 million in like months. That's pretty dope. When did my bank get so full of gold? Hard to say, hard to say. Man. Got a lot of grinding done today. Holy smokes. About a quarter of the way into tier 9. Ooh, 61 points. We can max out Shield Bash. Nice. That's done. Cool. So now I got 2 maxed out things and those Codaxes. Healer Codax maxed out too. Coming along. Chrome is coming along. All right, though. I think that's going to be it for me tonight. I appreciate all the new follows and couple subs we got tonight. Thank you very much. But yeah, we're gonna pass it along to another Outlands streamer. Then we're gonna go get some food and take the dogs out, or reverse that order. Take the dogs out and then go get some food. I think I rated Jace like every single time, so I'll try to pick somebody else today. Let's do Chaos Cultist. I think he's like a sailor. I think he's a professional sailor in Outlands. I think he does a lot of boat stuff. Dogs again? Yeah, I gotta figure out why the power keeps going out with these damn dogs not pedaling fast enough. we have to get them in line. All right, raid created. All right, thanks for hanging out, everybody. And I don't know if I'll do any weekend streams. I may. We might. Stay tuned. But until then, I bid you adieu. Have a great weekend, rest of your Friday, and we'll see you next time.